Hello. I think I did that a little bit too early, but fuck it. How is everyone? Right. This time, I did it through the end of a chapter, so we've got a bit of a recap. Oh fuck shit. Wrong one. Yeah. Oh fuck shit is the name of the chapter, if you didn't realise. I'm probably going to do some side stuff to start this one off, though.
The mole was Hamura's personal underworld assassin. With a mounting threat behind them, Yagami and Kaito were forced to cut ties with Matsugane. And the two set foot down a path of no return. Finally, the name of a mastermind bubbles to the surface. The man is an AD-9 researcher, Yoji Shono.
You bastard. The miracle drug. Yeah, before we carry on with the story though, as soon as it lets me, I'm going to do some side cases.
Smoke continues to billow out of the Champion District fire as we speak. The apparent cause is a small explosion which took place in a covert gambling hall not long ago. Eyewitnesses claim they heard the sound of explosives being detonated in the establishment. However, the building was deserted by the time firefighters and police arrived on the scene. With the horror of gang violence still fresh in our minds, the incident only raises tension across the city.
Sounds like the plan didn't go so well.
They were desperate. Still, we did manage to talk to Hamura.
Which is how you found out Shono was the one giving him orders, right? Not Director Kido.
Yeah, at least that's a look he was giving us.
You can tell that just from a look?
Give me a break. I don't know how else to put it.
Well, I guess that look is all we have to go off.
Wait, did you come to taunt me or help me?
Don't be mean, Yagami-san. Of course I came to help.
Help how?
I found someone who's an expert on AD-9. Looking into that research paper might be our best shot at finding more leads. And I don't know about you, but I can't understand a word of what it says.
Yeah, same.
But I found somebody who can.
I'm impressed. Good work, Hoshino-kun.
Just don't get mad, okay?
Mad? Why would I get mad?
Well, the expert I found, it's Hattori-san, the journalist you kind of hate.
What?
Please, he's written a lot of articles on 89 and has interviewed all the top medical researchers.
That guy? Seriously? This has got to be some kind of joke.
He said he'd tell us what we want to know, if you asked him nicely.
Yeah, you know what? Let's drop it. I don't care about the paper.
Yagami-san.
What?
That research could contain vital information for this case we're building. This isn't an opportunity we can afford to miss.
But if we ask him for help now, he's gonna want something in return later.
Hattori-san's waiting for you at Kyushu #1 star. Apparently he's doing a story on them. Come on, Yagami-san. Get going.
Okay. Head to Kyushu #1 star. These guys are happy without me. I am not sure where I'm going to find these parts though for... Ooh. Something in here. You? Why are you looking so down in the dumps? You also look very familiar. I'm sure I've seen you somewhere else in the Yakuza series.
Yagami-san!
Welcome to the beef zone. Get ready.
What's up?
Huh. Ready as always. How's business these days, Kim-san? Well, to be honest, it's a little rough. A lot of customers have gone over to Kanrai, our main competitor. Well, Kanrai is pretty popular.
Hey!
Can you think of anything that would help us stay competitive?
Hmm?
Not sure if I can make rain ideas, but I'll try. First off, what is Kanrai really known for in the first place? Let's see, it's a high-end restaurant, so it's probably more geared towards entertaining clients or fancy dates. And rather than making a big fancy menu, they stick to a small selection of only the choicest meats on the market. They don't seem to be doing anything unreputable as a business either. Gotcha.
So,
Was that information helpful at all? Yeah. Let me think here. Okay, try that one. Why not give free refills on rice? Since yakiniku and rice go practically hand in hand, I think a lot of people would appreciate some rice on the house. Besides, wouldn't it also be better for sales if customers filled up on rice? It's a lot cheaper than meat. Wow, you really know your stuff. You sure you weren't a restaurant manager before? Feels like I've already said that. Will my amateur advice really make a difference in the long run? Guess I'll find out soon enough. Well, it's going to take a few steps. That hardly went up. Alright. So we have a case right there. Let's have a look at this. Yagami-san, have you seen Tsukino by any chance? No, I haven't. Something wrong? I came out shopping with her, but we got separated. Ah, that's concerning. Oh, I think I found it. Was that a scream? That was Tsukino. I think it came from the back alley. Let's go. Oh, not that alley. Not in here either. Oh, wait a second. That's blocked off. How do I get to... Oh, up there? Oh, I could have done without seeing that. Oh no, another pervert? What the hell did you do to Tsukino? These friends. I assure you, I'm just a perfectly innocuous gentleman. Innocuous gentleman. I simply wanted to introduce the young lady to my sweet innocent son. What kind of gentleman looks like you?
I don't want to see this.
Put it away! Who are you? A twisted trio copycat? How dare you put me in the same league as those debauchers, sir? I am the Prince of Perverts, the Emperor of Exhibitionism. Giant Impact.
Huh?
Giant Impact? Oh, the Pervert King. Okay. I've heard of him, Yagami-san. He's the newest pervert to stay in the streets of Kamurocho. Oh, excuse me. It seems my reputation precedes me. Hey, wait. Tsukino. Are you alright? Did he hurt you? I'm okay. He just showed me his genitals. A piece of shit. How dare he show my innocent sister his junk. We should file a police report, you two. Any clue how that pervert found you, Tsukino-san?
No.
No idea. He came out of nowhere and threw back his coat. He was naked underneath. So you saw it? The whole thing? Yeah. I tried not to look. That motherfucker. What kind of monster goes around showing poor girls his pecker? It reminds me of that time me and Tsukino actually saw our fathers and he was... Hey, that's not Yosuke. I take it he's earned the name Giant Impact, right? Yeah, he's a fresh face on the pervert scene. Somehow it figures that he'd find Tsukino of all people. I guess an exhibitionist was bound to be next on the list. Yeah, lots of rumours about this guy lately. People are too embarrassed to say his name though, so they call him GI. I'm curious. Was he really that big, Sakina? Would you say he was bigger or smaller than Dad? Let me think.
Yosuke!
Wait, I don't want to think about it. That'd be gross, Yosuke. How notorious is this guy at this point? Is he on par with the Twisted Trio? Sort of. People seem to think he was their leader. That's why he called himself the Exhibitionist Emperor.
Huh?
Exhibitionist Emperor? Come on. Word on the street is that he's really massive down there, so he's developed a kind of fan base of would-be pervs. I guess you have to be pretty big to call yourself an emperor.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, you're not going to let this monster keep whipping his thing out in public, are you? I guess not, but... Then it's settled off. I'll even fund you on this, the usual 50,000 yen. You have to avenge Sakino's innocence. Alright, I'm on the case. Great, but any ideas how you'll catch this one? Let's see. We'll need to try and predict where he's going to show himself next. You seem to have this guy's number, Yosuke. Any idea where he's been? Naturally. My poor sister is a pervert magnet, so I have to stay up to date on this nonsense. Why is it all about me that draws every pervert in the city in my direction? Anyway, I'd say the largest concentration of sightings were on Shichifuku Street and Nakamichi Street. That's where the Pandy Professor and Ash Ketchum were active too. In fact, I think those turfs opening up is what gave GI his in. They have turfs? Well, that makes sense then. Because I guess the next one would be, I can't remember his name, but the third pervert. Yeah, apparently the Twisted Trio hated it. Hated when other perverts would try to muscle in on their territories. Why do perverts have a social ecology? But if his exhibitions can be traced, why hasn't he been caught yet? That's the thing. It seems he moves on once he's caused enough of a commotion in one area. I see. I guess he's pretty cautious, despite his appearance. If we can analyse this pattern, maybe we can try and figure out where I go next. Great idea. Let's put our thinking caps on. How about here? Yeah. Oh no, my butt. There are phantom hands on my ass. Yosuke?
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, that's the place my brother was groped. Oh, right. It sends a shiver up my spine, or down my butt. It's bad either way. I'm sorry, it sounds like you're pretty traumatized. Anyway, GI has been spotted in that area, so it probably won't pop up there again. That's true. So GI has already exhausted his time in Ash Ketchum's turf. The next likely place will be...
What the?
How about here? This was the area that the Pandy Professor worked in. There are already reports of him appearing there, so that's probably out. That's true. So GI has already exhausted this time in the Pandy Professor's turf. The next likely place would be... where was the next one though?
Suspicious.
Hotel District? Yes, GI has taken advantage of the Twisted Trio's empty turf, which means Judge Creep and Peeves' whole stomping ground is right for the taking right now. Oh, I see.
Impressive.
You're really smart, Yagami-san. I guess I'll stay at the Hotel District for a few and see what I find. Thank you. I'll look forward to the report. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing as well. Hotel District's up here. That's the point. I'm going to go in here and see how Ryan did. Oh, Yagami-san. Yeah, we already heard this. I don't know any guys like that. Nobody right now. Okay. Yeah, we've already been through this. I just wanted to see if Ryan was doing okay, but I guess I've just got to find somebody else.
Must we?
Let go!
Hey. Nice try, jerk.
You finally finished taunting. Is that Ryan? It is Ryan. How was your date? Get out.
What a waste.
What's in here? Right. Oh, something else there. Prize medal. Oh, another fight.
Really?
Whatever will I do?
And stay down.
One thing I wish you wouldn't do is just stare at the friends on here after every fight. I just want to run on. This reminds me, actually. We've progressed a little bit. I want to see if this guy has anything new for me in the batting cages. No, I guess I just need to do well at batting first. Oh, piss off. That's an annoying part of this game, always running into this problem.
You don't give up, do you?
Didn't I just beat the shit out of that Oi guy before?
Really, guys?
Alright, I have a good view of the hotel district here. Ow. Okay, now wait for our guy. If GI is as cautious as I expect he is, he'll be on high alert, even though this area is primed for him. He'd probably try and hide his features, so I need to look carefully for features that can't conceal. I wonder if it's that guy that kept losing his wig. No, he doesn't match profile, this isn't the guy. I hear a cat. I hear a cat. There you are.
Suspicious.
Suspicious pussy. Alright, so somewhere he can't.
What the?
No. A well-built, bald man.
Hey.
That guy's bald, but sunglasses and a mask. Talking about suspicious, not to mention how he's ogling those women. I'll follow him for a few. to look around. Or you no, you get to carry on. Okay. Sounds good to me. Which means this one can probably hide behind as well. Where are you off to? Gonna go find you, Mr. Pervert. Not really finding any places to hide behind though. Up here maybe? Yeah, okay, let's wait for a bit. Yeah, I had a feeling you'd turn around there. There's been a while before I could, since I had somewhere I could hide. Keep walking. What the fuck are you doing? There we go. Well, I guess we found him. Uh-oh. Hey. It's you. Have you come to bask in the shadow of my scrotum totem? Oh, fuck. Oh, what? Ah! Oh, please stop scrolling it. Is that a leaf? You're not welcome around, my son. The exhibitionism's Emperor's Gate is not open for men. Farewell. I'm not letting you get away. Oh god, I've got to chase the pervert.
Wait a sec. Wait a sec.
Wait a sec. How are the police not noticing a guy streaking through the streets?
Wait a sec.
Where are the police anyway?
Wait a sec. Wait a sec.
Did his head just disappear then? What? What's going on with his neck? I have you cornered. Time to give up. Huh. Why so shocked? Surprised to discover the giant impact is such an old man? Imagine having a body like this at 78 and a son so magnificent. Are you not in awe? 78? No way. You're all but hairless, swaddled babes before me and my man root. Now face the power of 78 years of perversion. Perversion? Perpetual perversion, ceaseless creeping. I, Shinzaburo Ishikawa, am your opponent.
You asked for it.
Take this, you pervert. Ah, damn it. Get up! Wow, for an old guy, his teeth definitely stayed in. You got more in you? Huh? Well, I've got more in me too. So it's true that you're the one who defeated the Twisted Trio, and now I too have fallen. Just tell me why. Why would you go around exposing yourself like that? Very well, you defeated me. You've earned an explanation. To tell the truth, I'm actually a virgin.
Huh?
What? Seriously? Yes. Even at this age, I am as celibate as a child. My massive phallus has never known another's pleasure. Okay. I tried everything to win the favour of the ladies. I sculpted the body you see before you. But it was no use. I began to despair. It was tragic irony. How could I die before utilising such massive meat? It was too much to bear. So I loosed my son upon the world. I see, except not really. I can't even begin to understand that logic. The shrieking of those women, that was the only way my son felt alive. But all things must end. My regrets are many, and yet they hardly matter now. Whoa, hey. He's asleep. Oh, I guess the fight took a lot out of him. So, GI was actually 78 years old? I guess all that pent-up testosterone finally cracked him at that age. I almost feel bad for him. 78 years of isolation. Who wouldn't become a monster? If he found love, maybe things would have been different for him. Hey, let's not turn this into a pity party for a pervert. Well, you know where to find me if any more perverts come out of the woodwork. Although I'd say we've done our fair share in that department. Yes, thank you so much, Yagami-san. Alright. Let's have a look here. A final event. Good day, Yagami-san. It's Kawada from Cloudy Skies Publishing. Thank you for the other day. I'm sorry to keep asking you this, but I have another request for you, Yagami-san. I'll be waiting at Cafe Mihore on Nakamichi Street as usual. Could you please come when you have time? Thank you. Let's do that. I want to see if I miss out on the on beating the bosses, what's going to happen. Okay. There he is, right there. I can survive the odd fight of people on the warpath, providing they can beat me to it. They sound really angry out there.
Do I seriously have to go alone for this?
Yes, Hattori-san is making time especially for you. There's no reason for me to come along. Just imagine you're going for a nice bowl of ramen. You'll be done before you know it.
Alright, Kyushu #1 star. There's something over here. A twig. Fuck yeah. Oh, right. No, that's the main quest. This is the... Hello, Kawada-san. How are you?
Yagami-san.
Oh, fine. Thank you. Thank you so much for all your help lately. Not at all. How are your books selling? 2 books at the same time from a famous author must have made waves, right?
Yep.
Well, actually, we still haven't published them.
Huh?
What? You don't mean...
Yeah.
I'm afraid so. This is a trilogy we're dealing with. Seriously? He did say something about it next time when I solved his last problem. Did he? He's a crafty devil. But I've read the second novel cover to cover and there's so many loose ends. There's no way to solve the mystery, which is why I think the third and final book will be the key. But I could never publish it as an incomplete trilogy. So let me guess what we have to do. You got it. Another problem event. We need this to complete the set, Yagami-san. Oh, this is going to be another one of those safe cracking things, isn't it? Okay, but couldn't you start with the first 2? I thought your company was in danger of going under. You're not seeing the big picture, Yagami-san. If we publish an incomplete trilogy, readers will be furious. This trilogy has to be published together, or the whole mystery loses its integrity. So you're actually putting the quality of your experience over the sales numbers? Well, I can't say this isn't stretching this thinner than I'd ever imagined. But I love books too much to gamble on publishing something that would tarnish the story. I see. I can appreciate that. Listen, I'll pay you even more than last time. How about 380,000 yen? Fine. But I'm only taking it if I can pull this off again, somehow. That's okay. I have faith in you, Yagami-san. Shall we then? Are you ready? Sure, why not? Okay, let's go. Let's go then. Great. I think we got this third book in the bag. Part of this is we. Thank you for all attending, everyone. I think we all know the drill by now, yes? However, before we begin, Katagiri-sensei has a few words. Please, Sensei. One second, I just need to... First, let me extend my most heartfelt thanks to you that you would all come out to this for a third time. Believe me when I say I have never felt so creatively energized, and I have completed a third book. But it's important to me that I keep playing the field level, and so I've devised another problem. I believe this novel could be very well be my magnum opus, and I can't wait for you all to read it. I'm starting to wonder which one he likes better, writing books or problems. As usual, he who solves the problem wins the publishing rights. I look forward to your efforts, everyone. Thank you. His best work ever, huh? I bet he's come up with a near impossible problem. We're ready to announce the problem, but in case you've forgotten the rules, here they are real quick. The problem will result in an answer that opens the safe on this stage. Inside the safe is the sensei's master script. If you have a solution ready, just come up and try your luck on the safe. If it opens, you've earned the rights to Katagiri Sensei's newest novel. With that, are you ready? Here's the problem. Alright. Let's have a look here. Alright, well, obviously the first two are as they should be. The first one, I guess, would be 2. No, 8, sorry. Duh. It's adding it. Let me just open up Notepad and put this down, so 8. Second one, 7 minus that's probably going to be with -3, right? That would still put it at -3 like the code at the top there, so I'm going to say that's just for swapping over if it matches the answer. I'm going to say a 9. It happened before in the other one. Alright, so the 7 plus 3 plus 11. Well, if 1 plus 11 is 0, then I'm going to guess 2 for that. Being 2 more than the other solution. Okay, so now the 0 minus 7. And if -3 is 9, take off another 4 would be 5. I mean, it's just a rough guess. Let me try this. What do I type to here? 8924. 25.
Yagami-san.
You were confident as you have been, Yagami-san? Well, this was a hard one, but I think I figured it out. Well, you certainly have a track record for it. Go ahead, Yagami-san. Alright, time to enter the code. Alright, so the code is 8 9 2 5. Fuck yes! First time. Hey, it opened. Wow, Yagami-san and Cloudy Skies Publishing have solved the riddle yet again. This problem is represented by a clock, of course. If you add 3 hours to 5, it becomes 8. But if you subtract 10 hours from 7, it becomes 9. I just used the guide solutions as a reference. I didn't actually think about the clock. Finally, subtract 7 hours from midnight, you get 5, which makes the answer 8925. It seems I just can't stump you, Yagami-san. I'm sure you'd eventually get me. Cloudy Skies Publishing has won the right to my third book, and yet I have to ask, why haven't you published the 2 you had already? Because I believe that these 3 books constitute a trilogy, Katagiri Sensei. Oh, Kawada-san. I could tell when I read them, parts 1 and 2 seemed too incomplete to exist on their own. I suspect that the mystery is only solved once you read the third and final part. But I could never bring myself to publish an unsolved mystery. Wonderful. I'm so glad you caught on. Huh? I've actually been thinking about hanging up the proverbial pen and retiring. I've felt rather galled by this industry. Gold, Sensei? Oh, 1 second. Ever since I became a best-selling author, the industry has put my name on a pedestal. They didn't care what I wrote. I could write garbage and they would take it as long as it said Takumi Katagiri. The first reader is the editor, wouldn't you say? But they weren't even reading my content. That's what led me to resort to measures like this. First, I wanted a test that could measure a publisher's ability to truly comprehend mystery novels. The true test was exactly as you discovered. I hid the fact that it was a trilogy. So if we'd gone ahead and published the first or second books, I would have revoked the rights hidden away from the third book and retired from the public eye. Thankfully, none of that came to pass. Cloudy Skies Publishing has passed with flying colours. You are exactly who I want to work for the rest of my days, and I will sign exclusive publishing rights to you. Exclusive? You mean that? Yes, I do. I'm so honoured. Thank you so much, Yagami-san. I think our company is completely safe now. It's your own doing, you know. You have a real editor's eye. I'm still in shock, to be frank. Well, I'm sure you and that author are going to get along great. Excuse me.
Hi.
Yes, I hope so. Here's your payment. Thank you again. No, thank you. Keep an eye on the bookshelves, Yagami-san. Next time we meet, I promise to have good news. Looking forward to it. Great. I'll see you. I am so sorry. I haven't caught up with a good book in a long time. I ought to do that. Alright, so there is one there. One there. And we have these two here that I need to figure out as well. Voluptuous woman in from... Oh, let's go up there and have a look. The threat's dying down, I don't mind getting into fights. Good bloody eyesight, guys.
What a waste.
Yeah. Good. You guys want to beat him too, do you?
Last week.
missing one? We are.
Really, guys?
Yeah, really, guys. Wait a second. You're in trouble again. Alright, today's the day for sure. I'm getting that money out of you no matter what. Yeah, we've been lenient on your mochi making ass for too long. That reminds me, I want some more of that mochi from last time. It was so good. Practically melted in my mouth. Well, those. I'm glad you enjoyed them. They really are a treat. We'd have plenty more available this time round. You can buy as much as you like. Good, good. I'll be taking one of each. But you know what? Just take the whole batch. I'll just take them. Aniki, not again.
Nah.
These guys.
Hey.
You people really don't give up, huh? Damn straight. You going down today. And would you look at that? I've got 10 of my boys with me, so I'll be practically unstoppable. Well, at least you put more effort into it this time.
This again?
Oh! Oh, right in the balls. I need there's a bike up there, wasn't there? And you are out. Yeah. For the last time, stop bothering this guy. You understand? You know, if you really like my sweets that much, you could just have some. Here, it's on me today. Alright. Nothing beats the taste of your special sweet bean paste. Aniki, have you completely forgotten our mission? Don't give a damn no more. I decided from here on out I'm dedicating my life to supporting this shop. Then here you go. Don't need it all in one bite now. Snatchies. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Now let's head back to the office. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Oh, yeah. I'll make sure to line up here tomorrow and buy some more of them sweets. Aniki? What are you saying? Did I stutter? No, sir. Not at all, sir. Didn't see that coming. Well, at least he's a fan of this shop now. Thanks again, Yagami-san. Third time's a charm, as they say. Oddly enough, yeah. Oh, and if you'd like, you can have this as well. Takamitsu's Sakura Mochi. I can? Thanks. If it's tasty enough to make a Yakuza forget about its protection racket, then it must be something special. Well, there's nothing like a dessert to make a quarrel disappear. Guess that's the magic of traditional Japanese sweet shop. Don't I know it? I really do appreciate your kindness. Oh nice, that one's finished. Don't worry, I'm glad those goofballs finally cleaned up their act. Now you can make your mochi in peace. Thanks to you, at any rate. Well, I must start preparations for tomorrow, so I hope to see you again. Please take care. I want to see this. Alright, bring it on.
Bring it on.
That's what I said. Stop stealing my lines. I wanted that bike. Arsehole.
And stay down.
Alright. Grab this while I'm running past it. Oh my god, pick the fucking thing up. Alright, so... grab that.
Got it.
Well, look who it is.
Ah.
Hey, good to see you. Hitting the poker tables again, are we? Yep. I'm all out of martinis too, so I wouldn't mind playing with you for a bit. Ready to get started? Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Oh, sure, I'll take you on. Oh. Won't go down easy, you know. Welcome to the poker table, ladies and gentlemen. I wish you all the best of luck. Okay, okay. Pair of sixes. Yeah, I'm not getting it. Oh. I've got enough now. If another six comes up, then I'm laughing. And it's not a lot right now. Please give me another 7. Fuck. Bitch.
Son of a...
Yeah, right? Oh, now that is good. That isn't. Yeah, I'm not singing in for that. You can find out amongst you.
Oh, you got me.
That's folded. Two pair right now. A full house. Better specific amount. How do I specify the amount though? Oh, was that it? I just had to win one hand. I can't believe I lost. Don't worry, you won't have those days. Oh, you're sweet. Either way, I did have fun. Wow. Hope to see you again. Who's this from? Whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see if that puts it up there. Okay, so I just need to win one hand. That's not great. Two pair, okay. She's already folded, so if I win this hand...
Two pair.
That was easy. Oh no, not again. I gotta say, you're one tough guy. I like that. She's not actually hitting on me, is she? Okay. Calm down. You're cool. You're the man. You got this. And what can I say? I guess Lady Luck likes her guys tough, rugged. Rugged even, with the faintest hint of danger about them. With an attitude like that, I feel like the two of us were meant to be poker buddies. Nice.
Huh?
Huh? Poker buddies? Totally. Come play me again whenever you have the chance, yeah? Oh, and you can have this if you want. Oh shoot, I'm gonna be late. I promised to meet up with my boyfriend. Well, I'll see you later. Wait, what just happened? Looks like I didn't get lucky after all. Oh, that's another one for the friendship, or reputation. Whoops, wasn't me. It was already like it when I got here. Get out. Please get out. Alright. Go that way for this case. Right now, no, it's no problem at all. Honey, who are you talking to? How long are you going to be on the phone? Don't worry, sweetie, I'll just be a second. No, Captain, I wasn't calling you, sweetie. I mean, yes, of course I'm at home. I was talking to my cat. I'll head over right away. How dare you spend your wife's birthday on the phone? Oh, waiter, another glass of the good stuff and make it snappy. Oh no, that's not the voice of a drunk woman. The TV is on. And it's loud. I'm totally at home right now. I make it a point not to get close to drunks, but that lady is plastered. Hey, you. Eh? Me? Yes, you with the dumb face. Come here and take a load off. What? Why would I? I said have a seat. How long are you gonna make me drink alone? But I'm... Don't keep your wife waiting on her birthday. Shit, this is what I get for thinking about keeping my distance. How many has she had anyway?
Excuse me.
Okay, did you need anything? Do I know you? Stop with the nonsense. I'm your wife, and you don't keep your wife waiting on her birthday. My wife? That's me. I'm sweet, I'm petite, and I'm Naoko.
Huh?
But we're not married. How did she jump to the conclusion that I'm her husband? Hey. Sorry, I have to use the restroom real quick. Yeah? Hold your horses, Tatsuro. Hey man, aren't you that drunk lady's husband? Yeah, sorry. I had to hide for a second.
Hey,
What the hell is going on? I'm just as shocked as you are, buddy. Looks like she thinks you're me. If she's so drunk that she can mistake me for her husband, that's a problem. Oh, I agree. She's both wasted and nearsighted, and that is a dangerous combination. She's got her makeup done to the nines and no glasses, so she's blind as a bat right now. Why is she drinking so heavily then? Well, you may have heard her ranting, but it's her birthday today. Thing is, my work keeps calling, so I've been on the phone this whole time. She's kind of pissed about it. Within reason, I guess. What do you do anyway? Can't you tell from looking at me? I'm an aircraft pilot. My wife and I work for the same airline.
Nah.
Oh, I thought you might have been cosplaying. So what does your airline want you to do on your day off? It's not actually my day off. I'm on standby, which means I'm supposed to be waiting at home. But now another pilot's called out sick, and I have to go in. There's a plane full of people who need me. Right. I take it you're not supposed to go out to dinner while you're on standby. Nope. Not ever. Figures. But my wife's birthday slipped my mind. What else am I supposed to do?
Nah.
You let an irresponsible guy like this fly planes? Well, it sounds like you're gonna have to bite the bullet and tell your wife you're going into work. Yeah, she's getting pretty belligerent, huh? My travel schedule's bad enough, but if I break it to her that I forgot her birthday too, my marriage is over. I was trying to find a way out of this mess when you showed up. Not sure why you sat with her, but I'm glad you did. Your voice is the same register as mine, and if you were to wear my uniform, I don't like where this is going. Well, I'm going to ask anyway. Will you please take my place and have dinner with my wife? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Back it up. Anyway you slice it, switching places with you is crazy. Would you prefer to fly a plane for me instead?
Huh?
Okay, that's next level stupid. Honey, did you fall in? See, she's calling you. I'm sure you can handle a drunk woman until she passes out. Come on. Yes, come on, let's just hurry up and exchange our contact info. Ah. Sorry, sorry. Yeah, here's a cheat sheet. It's my profile and a few important details about me. Ooh, okay. And here, my license for a few other important knickknacks.
Nah.
Is this really necessary? The devil is in the details in this situation, my friend. Okay, I'm gonna stop by my house to get the spare uniform so you can have this one. Wow. I would trust you to fly a plane just by looking at you. That's a bad call. Alright. I've got to get to work. Good luck.
Huh?
Huh? Whoa, wait. Honey, I can see you. Come have a seat. Shit, it's really happening, isn't it? Worst birthday ever. Here it goes. What about just study this cheat sheet real quick? Alright, let me just have a look at this cheat sheet then. Case file. Okay, so the evidence. Right, let me just bring up my notepad here. Oh fuck, hang on. Not there. So, let's have a look. I'm going to write down the keynotes so I don't have to keep looking into it. 34 years old. And she's 33 years old. Let's see. This one. Saki for her. And she has a smelly fart. Wow. That's just fucking wrong. Has a smelly fart. And this one here, zoom into the bag. A lot of junk in this bag. Does he need, I guess. Alright. Well, I've got some footnotes there. I can't really see what's in... Or can I see what's in the bag? Hang on. Guess not. Alright. Oh, shit, wrong way. Hey, sweetie. Sorry I took so long. Now that I look closer... Uh-oh. Is this over before it began? Have you gotten more handsome lately?
Huh?
Oh, you really think so? Huh. So... Who was that on the phone, honey? Oh, yes, that... My younger brother doesn't have one. Doesn't have a father. Must be captain then. It was the captain. The captain. He would call. Oh no, it was fine. He just butt dialed me. Is that so? Or could it have been that woman? What woman? Thought you played dumb with me? Whoa. I saw you. You were having a fun little shopping spree with a flight attendant yesterday. A really young piece of ass. I was? You're a terrible husband. A terrible man. What a deplorable man. Scum, I'd say. I'm at dinner with a drunk woman who's not my wife, and I'm apparently cheating on her? Cool. And now, sweetie, let's not make a scene. I've made terrible life choices. Heck, all men should be blasted to the moon. At least she's calming down. They're having technical difficulties with playing, so I'm off the hook. Heading back now. Thank fuck for that. Yagami-kun?
Huh?
Matthew? Yagami-kun? Who's this? And what's with the outfit? Are you cosplaying as a pirate? Pilot? Pirate? Fuck. Yagami-kun. Is this woman a friend of yours, honey?
Huh?
Huh? Honey? Yeah, about this. What business do you have with my husband? Are you another one of his hussies? Husbands? Yagami-kun? Something you want to tell me? Honey, let's hear it. Explain this to me right now, you jerk. Should I signal to Matthew that I'm undercover? Or would Naoko catch on? She probably would. What should I say to Matthew is to me? You've made a mistake. I'm not Yagami. Yeah, but... Ma'am, can't you see we're in the middle of a meal here? Would you please leave us until later? Matthew, tell me you got that. I see. If that's how you're gonna act, so be it. She didn't get it. She's drunker than you. I want a divorce. What? That woman from earlier, she's your side piece, isn't she? That's who you were seeing, right? I bet she's a new flight attendant. No, she's not. I'm going home. Wait a minute. I'll explain everything. Explain what? I need something to fix this. Anything. Huh? This logo looks familiar. It's a recent date and time. She mentioned seeing him shopping with a flight attendant. But it's possible that I can prove I'm not having an affair now, Naoko. Wait, showing her that right now wouldn't prove her husband isn't having an affair. I need something that proves Sasura has an alibi for when she thinks she saw him with a flight attendant. What was he actually doing with a flight attendant? I must have something that proves it. I'd like you to look at this. This proves them not having an affair, doesn't it? It does? I'm not so sure, Buster. Oh, maybe I've got that wrong. Right, let me show you something that will make this easier to grasp. This looks like a scratch paper, but it's actually a receipt. Oh, of course. See the date? That's the day you saw me shopping with that girl. True. What does that prove? Don't you see? Here's the store we shopped at. Yes, a luxury store. You're spending our hard-earned money to get into our pants. Here. Happy birthday. Huh? The truth is, I needed a lady's opinion on what kind of present to get you. I don't really know what the ladies are into these days, so... Really? I bet you he is actually, like the real husband is having an affair. And this was just a lucky catch for Yagami. I'm sorry, I wanted it to be a surprise. You got me a birthday present? Oh honey, how many years has it been since you've done that? I don't know actually, but I think it means our love is real. It's true, my love. You're the only one I've ever loved, and it's the only one I'll love until I die. Hey, huh? Why do I suddenly have two husbands? Oh, crap. I think I'm... Oh, no. She's passed out, isn't she? Naoko? I think that might have been a bit too much to handle. Tetsuro-san, thank you. Oh, she's fast asleep. Yagami-san, thank you so much. You really went the extra mile for a complete stranger. It was interesting, but I hope you'll talk it out more when she wakes up. Yeah, I plan on it. I've been putting my work above my marriage, and I see that now. But thanks to you, I think my wife's birthday turned into a great anniversary for us. Glad to hear it. I wish you and Naoko a long happiness, Tetsuro-san.
Hi.
One second. Yes, tonight I will make it up to her, you know? Thanks again. Oh crap, I forgot about Matthew. No, I'm the one in hot water. I better message her. Sorry about earlier, Matthew. I was undercover and I said some things I shouldn't have. Oh, I'm sorry, I should have known better. I hope I didn't mess anything up for you. Well, you did. Right, that's that one done. Let's see, I want to see what's going on down here as well. First things first, so I want to go into here and get the last of those drinks sorted. I can't remember if I have or not. Fingers crossed. Oh. That's where they both are.
Yagami-san.
Hey Yagami-san. You think you can get some photos of me again? Sure, what kind of photo are we talking about this time? A crow.
Huh?
Crow? What for? It's not just any ordinary crow. I'm looking for the rare and fabled white crow. A white crow? Not sure I'm buying that. At first I couldn't believe it either, but then all these witnesses started showing up. So I figured it might be real. I bet people would lose their mind if they happened to see it for themselves. Is it just some kind of rare genetic anomaly?
Yeah?
Rare doesn't even begin to describe it. I did some research and it turns out to be the odds of a white crow being born is 1 in 100,000 or lower. On top of that, white crows generally get neglected by their parents if they die young, which only adds to their rarity. Damn, even the world of crows is rough. Yeah, and even if they get lucky and make it to adulthood, a harsh fate awaits these survivors. Might be because of their different plumage, but the white crows get bullied by others and excluded from the flock. That's harsh. It is. Even among crows, those who don't blend in are forced to live in hardship.
Hey.
Well, where was this bird last seen? I'm not sure. Each of the witnesses' testimonies are pegged to a different location. But all of the reports agree that the crow can only be found way up in the sky alone. So we'll need to go somewhere with a very high vantage point to find it. Sure. But don't you think that's going to make it difficult to get a clear shot? Yeah. So take a super zoom lens in with you if you get a clear shot. It'd be great if you capture it in the center of the frame. If at all possible. Sounds kind of difficult. I'll give it a shot though.
Yagami-san.
Great. But I want this shot against the night sky. At night? But why? All the witnesses haven't seen it at night. It seems that the white crow hides during the daytime. But crows aren't nocturnal though, are they? Nope. If anything, they usually sleep at night. But this one might have learned to hunt on its own. So as to avoid interference from the other crows. So it's not a lone wolf, but a lone crow? Well, I guess that's all I need to know. But man, I gotta say, this sounds like a wild goose chase. Not a goose, crow. But I'll bump up your payment then. Let's make it 100,000 yen and call it even. Best of luck to you now. I guess I'll climb as high as I can once it gets dark out. The top floor of Camaro Theatre has a pretty high vantage point. There's also the rooftop of... wait. Let's see. Rooftop of that one building in Tenkaichi Street. Rooftop behind Stardust. Wait, that was just 2 of them, wasn't it? That's what you want as well. Huh? Aren't you Kadagiri-san? If it isn't Yagami-san, what a pleasant surprise. Care for a drink? It's on me. Yeah? Then don't mind if I do. By the way, Kawada-san from Cloudy Skies Publishing tells me you're a detective.
Yep.
He's not wrong. Mind sharing some of your experiences with me then? I bet you'd be the perfect reference for my new detective novel. You're the one buying drinks, so I don't see why not. Splendid. Why don't we start with a case that's left a deep impression on you? Something unforgettable. Let me see. What case would be a good inspiration for a detective novel? The Twisted Trio.
Excuse me.
Ever heard of Kamurocho's infamous Twisted Trio? No, but do go on. Well, they were basically a bunch of perverts, and each of them acted independently, but society lumped them together as one. That's why they were called the Twisted Trio. That's fascinating. I might have to change a few details here and there, but yes, brilliant. If you have another interesting case to share, please tell me all about it. I'm here whenever I get writer's block. Sure thing. Then I'll see you next time. I wonder, can I? I can't. Okay, do I have any drinks I haven't had? I do, or still quite a few.
Good stuff. Back to it.
Okay, and I'm wasted.
ありがとうございました。
Just so I can run straight though, I should probably see. Wasn't there a coffee or some sort? Yeah, trust me to get through it. Alright, well I guess I'll just have to put up with it for now. Alright, so well, Stardust is round here. Where am I? Let me go down to the taxi and go up from there. I'm so drunk.
Must be. Really, guys?
Oh, come on, just move. Oh my god, get in the taxi.
どこまで行かれ
Tenkaichi.
それでは出発
So, rooftop behind Stardust. I'm still drunk. There we go. It's worn off a little bit. Ooh, scratch that. Another prize medal. Right, Stardust. That's Stardust. So that'll be the alley. Oh my god. Wait, how do I get to a rooftop behind Stardust then? Let's have a look. Hang on. How do I find... Oh, hang on. Oh, right, maybe it's back here then. Let me go back round. Oh, actually no. Go through the back of here. Oh no, no! It's got to be on the roof there. Balls. Okay, let's go through again. Oh, what's that in there? Scratch mirror, okay. Right, let's go up again because I kind of fucked that up. Can I go on the rooftop from here? I don't know if that's going to be rooftop, so I'm just going to go this way again. I'm not entirely sure if I need to wait for the night time either. Hang on. They want it at night time, so let's just go back down. See if I can make this jump as well. Fuck yeah. Well, let's just carry on as normal, wait for night time then, I guess. Alright, oh, wrong one. Yeah, let's have a look at this guy, see if he's got anything else. He's in the beefy place, isn't he? Yo, Yagami-san, welcome to the beef zone. Thanks. Has business been getting any better? Well, we made rice refills as free like you suggested, and our expenses have gone way down. Good. Glad to hear it. But that's still not enough. At this rate, Kanrai's going to swallow us whole. Can you think of any other ideas? Why not make a family special? Large parties like families tend to rack up a higher bill, which equates to more profit. It's true the Kanrai is a bit more on the luxury side, but it's also losing out on a big demographic by leaving out families. This could be your chance to corner the market. Well, you really know your stuff. You sure you weren't a restaurant manager before? Feels like I've already said that. Will my amateur advice really make a difference in the long run? Guess I'll find out soon enough. Alright, want to see if there's any other missions before I go out that way. Alright, so this place is next. Give me a second, let's shut the window. I'll be right back.
Yeah, good thing you like running so much, huh? Huh, there's little guys coming out of your house. That okay?
They're farting as well. What the fuck? What the fuck? To the farm!
Why is it starting again? Why is it starting again? Why is it starting again?
Your pull-out game is weak.
He's still with us. Poor fucker's gonna get left alone.
Oh, for sake. He slowed me just as I got
Oh fuck, it's restricted. Coming!
Yeah. Watch out. There's...
Oh bugger, oh bugger, oh shit, oh fuck. Yeah, we're restarting that one. That's a big fucking rock. Oh bugger. That was fucking close. That's fucking closer. I'm dead by the way.
Oh, I've gotta clip that.
Yeah, you're right. It does look like a fart in a bathtub.
All that for this. But
Okay. Move that way. Where are we going? Oh, to the case. Oh, okay.
You don't give up, do you?
You want to do this? Huh? You want to do this? Oh, make your mind up.
What a waste.
Oh, it's her. What's wrong, Amane-san? You okay? I am not the one who requires your aid. You must go after the Great Calamity. Whoa. You sure you're okay?
Hey,
Can you try to walk me through what happened? I mean, it's the Great Calamity on a passerby. But when I warned him, he lashed out at me. He told me I was annoyingly persistent. Persistent? Why would he say that? Because I foresaw his future about a month ago as well. A calamity of fire. And when I saw him again earlier, I couldn't help but notice how alarmingly large the aura of his calamity had become.
huh?
Calamity's aura can change size? I've never seen anything like it, to be frank. So I warned him again, and that's when he attacked you, huh? From his perspective, you probably seemed like a scammer or something. Regardless, a calamity of that magnitude, I cannot even imagine the havoc it may reap.
It's fate.
And as a calamity of fire, it could have horrifying consequences. In other words, she needs me to look into this guy. Should I accept? Of course. Let me guess. You want me to tail him and prevent the calamity?
Very well.
Yes, I require your services now more than ever. Will your usual 15,000 yen suffice? Yeah, that's fine. Anything you can tell me to help identify the guy? He was a plump man with a short black hair who was wearing an embroidered stadium jacket and a large black backpack. I know that his name is Hiyama-san. After he hit me, he hid towards Showa Street.
I'm on it.
Alright, I'll go look for him. Showa Street. Okay. Showa. Oh, here. There he is. Are these guys running to fight? Oh no, they're not. Those guys would have hit in a later turn. Fine.
Really, guys?
There he is. He does not go over the sign. Oh, I gotta find this guy. What's him?
Suspicious. Ah,
That's him. A calamity of fire this time, huh? I don't really know what to expect here. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Keep moving. Where'd he go? Did he go into here? Nope. Ah, there he is. No, you stupid twat. The hell did that guy fit through there when I can just about? What happened? Is he looking for something?
Huh?
Whoa, seriously? I have to put this fire out. Ooh, that was close. Was that the calamity of fire? Oh, I forgot. Where'd he go? I have to catch him up. He didn't get far, did he? Is there a place I can hide behind? Yes. Oh, 1 second. Okay. Sorry. Let's transfer some money to my mum. Right, is there another place to hide? Oh, good. That's good enough. Is he gonna start another fire? A yakiniku place. Please don't get roasted. Alright, just leave the place. Alright, he's gone. I'm losing him. Bullshit, am I? Little Asia? It's under construction. What business would he have going in there? This area burns so well. Is that gasoline I smell? Hey, what are you doing? What do you want? I'm trying to start something here, so stay out of my way, would you? Arson, eh? You're not the victim of fire calamity. You are the catalyst. Did that fortune teller send you here? She freaked me out. I thought she was onto me. Yeah, and it's thanks to her that I can prevent you from doing this. Oh fuck. You aren't preventing shit. I'll be the next one to turn Kamurocho into a sea of flames. And Little Asia will be a beacon that signals the coming storm. Dude, you're nuts. How about you shut up and let me kick your ass? Who knows? Maybe it'll knock some sense into you. Oh, fine. Then your body can be the kindling. I've always wanted to watch someone go up in flames.
You asked for it.
Sit the fuck down. She was right on the money yet again. I'm starting to wonder if maybe I shouldn't be doubting her. Thank you for calling us. That guy's a wanted arsonist. We can't let Little Asia go up in flames ever again. It would be a huge disaster. Yeah, I'm just glad it didn't come to that. That said, I'm surprised you found him here. This area is pretty shut off. Well, he seemed pretty suspicious, so I followed him here. Not wrong.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, thank you. You managed to prevent a major disaster in this city. I guess. I didn't expect the guy to be a perpetrator though. He was babbling about turning Kamurocho into a sea of flames. If my power was able to save lives today, then there is little more I can ask for. Except, Yagami-san, how would you feel about forming a partnership? What? A partnership? I predict the calamities and you minimize the damage. I think we've proven that we're an effective team. Tempting, but I think the current arrangement is working out just fine. And besides, you know how stressed I'd be hanging out with the Prophet all the time. Very well. I can't say I'm not disappointed, but I do understand. Here, your payment. Perhaps something longer term may be in our future yet. Thanks again. Right, so she's gone. Let's get this part of the main quest done. Let me grab this. Here you go, Tucker. I brought you some extra drone parts. This ramen's so tasty I can't help myself. Oh, right, yeah.
Tori-san?
Oh, I didn't notice you there, Yagami-san.
Don't tell me you're using a phone camera to take pictures for your article.
Resolution on these things is plenty high nowadays. You have a problem?
Not really, no. Just didn't know sensationalist food columns were a thing.
I only report on things that interest me. That's my professional philosophy.
Well, is it gonna take a while? I'm here to talk.
Don't worry. I'll be done soon.
One second, I just need to find something here. Okay.
All right, I'm done. Thanks for stopping by, Yagami-san.
My elbow really fucking hurts.
Kinda strange sharing a bowl of ramen with you. I thought the day would never come.
Can you not?
Relax, Yagami-san.
Are you still working for Kajihira?
I'm not sure I'd go that far. He just calls me in for favors every now and again. Helps to be on good terms with the guy. For my job, you know?
Uh-huh.
It'd be nice to be close with you, too, Yagami-san. I heard you were the one who discovered Shintani-sensei's corpse, after all.
I'm here to talk 89. If that's not what this is about, I'm not sticking around.
All right. But you'll owe me for this.
This is why I didn't want to talk to him.
Generally, drug development starts with the discovery of a compound that can treat a given disease. That compound becomes the candidate for a drug. They then test its effects on animals, after which the drug heads to clinical trials. Which is a nicer way of saying human experimentation, by the way. As for the process, it can take years, sometimes even longer, to ensure a drug is truly safe for public consumption.
Yeah, it's tough, I get it.
Before now, Alzheimer's drugs have only been able to slow the progress of the disease. None can cure it completely. But Director Keto's 89 proved remarkably effective at doing just that when tested on mice. If it can work on humans as well, maybe we can finally kiss Alzheimer's goodbye. At least, that's what the paper they published a year ago claimed.
Interesting.
Yagami-san. In this country, 1 in 4 people over the age of 80 is affected by dementia. That means for a couple in their 50s, there's a good chance that one of their parents has it. And the odds that one member of that couple will develop it themselves is 50-50. No matter how you look at it, dementia is an inescapable issue. If I ever experienced symptoms myself, I'd go to the doctor straight away. In some cases, they can slow the progress enough that you can even keep working. I guess my point is, dementia is not something to fear. It's a possibility to prepare for. Our biggest enemy is ignorance and apathy. Kinda reminds me of someone.
Yeah, if you say so.
Good. I'd like to give you a rundown of what exactly Alzheimer's is then. You interested?
You do it even if I said no, right?
Well, you're gonna, even if I say no, right?
You bet I would. Now let's begin. Out of all the diseases that can cause dementia, Alzheimer's accounts for roughly 70% of cases. It's believed to be brought about by buildup of a protein called amyloid beta in the brain. When that happens, nerve cells start dying off and the brain begins to atrophy.
So to put this in layman's terms, waste buildup kind of shrinks the brain.
That's one way to put it, yes. But even that is just a theory at this point. There's still much to learn about Alzheimer's.
And when your brain shrinks?
Your memory is impaired. Let me explain. There are 3 processes involved in memory: encoding, storage, and retrieval. Alzheimer's impairs the first step, encoding. This makes it near impossible to remember new things. I'll give you an example that stuck with me. When doctors asked a dementia patient the date, they had no problem producing the correct answer. But when asked the year, the patient said 1952. Their mind was stuck decades in the past. You see, dementia not only inhibits new memories, but jumbles the ones you already have as well.
I think I understand.
Good.
So how exactly does 89 cure Alzheimer's?
According to their research, when they injected 89 into the test mice, it brought about a process known as autophagy.
Which is what?
It's a Greek word that means self-devouring. That's what your body starts to do to its own proteins. In other words, all the amyloid beta built up in the mice's brains began to instantly break down.
Instantly?
Yes, and once it was all gone, their Alzheimer's stopped progressing entirely. The most shocking thing is that even brain cells which had lost function were able to recover. As one researcher put it, it's as though the brain turns on a backup generator. If they can bring about similar effects in humans...
They'll have a cure for Alzheimer's.
That's right. There are millions of patients worldwide, and that number is growing steadily every day. If they actually complete this drug, it could truly change the world as we know it. It's nothing short of a dream drug for both buyers and sellers.
I see. If that's true, it really would be a dream drug. But
If you ask me, it sounds too good to be true.
Excuse me?
I mean, the vice director of the ADDC suspected something fishy was going on with it. But when he started digging around, someone offed him to keep their secret safe. Made it look like a brawl so nobody'd get suspicious.
What kind of secret are we talking?
Like the drug's effects being falsified.
No, there's no chance of that.
Huh? How do you know?
Since the announcement of AD-9, countless animal tests have proven successful. It's no fabrication. One test after another, they've proven its viability.
And you're sure?
Yes. I'm of the mind they should push forward faster, even if the paper was a little rough around the edges. After all, dementia drugs are being developed all around the world. It would be a shame if someone beat them to the punch, both for the ADDC and for Japan. Kido-san is far too cautious. This is no time to be testing on animals. They need to move to clinical trials and get this thing out.
By which you mean...
Experimenting on humans.
human experimentation. Wait.
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing. Just... Are you absolutely sure there's nothing off about 89?
I guess there is an interesting detail I noticed.
Hmm?
Kido-san is listed as the sole author of the 89 research. But in truth, he only put his name on the paper to lend it credibility. The key researcher was someone else entirely. A guy you know too, man by the name of Shono.
So the one I want... It's Shono, huh? So you're saying... Shono's the creator of 89?
Seems so. The paper would never have gained such worldwide traction without Kido-san, though. They needed a leading expert to rubber stamp the research and make it seem more official. That kind of thing is pretty common, though. Not really a cause for concern.
Shono, what's your role in all of this?
Alright, review the case at the office. Anything else is showing up yet, is there? Oh, he's actually waiting for me again, so I'm going to go past the office and sort the next step of that out. Then I'll just come back to it. Oh, Yagami-san, welcome to the beef zone. Thanks. Has business been getting any better? Well, we made a family special like you suggested, and now we have families coming in from all over the place. Fantastic. That's good to know. But that's still not enough. At this rate, Kanrai is going to swallow us whole. Can you think of any other ideas? Desserts. Why not expand the dessert menu? That way, you'd attract more families with the young kids as well as groups of girls. Helps give that menu a nice touch. Wow, you really know your stuff. You sure you weren't a restaurant manager before? Feels like I've already said that. Okay, we've seen that before. Alright, let's go down to the office.
Yo, welcome back.
Oh.
Hey there, Yagami-san.
The gang's all here, huh?
How did things go with Hattori-san? Did you learn anything useful?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
Wait, are you saying there isn't actually anything up with 89?
That's what Hattori said, yeah.
This is the first time I'm hearing about Kido not really being involved, though. It's possible Shono's hiding the truth from even him.
Maybe. But first, one term in particular stuck with me from my chat with Hattori-san.
Which is?
Human experimentation.
Go on.
Apparently, 89 is just about ready to be tested on real human subjects.
Well, that's gross. Side effects include bloating, blindness, and death, right?
Knock it off.
Sorry. What's bothering you about that, Yagami-san?
Well, it's just... I've just been thinking... What if all these murders were secretly experimental trials for 89?
You're serious?
If Shono's the one behind all this...
What? You think this guy Shono went out, hired an assassin, and started killing people?
Guess it's a bit of a stretch, huh?
Even if these people were test cases, why would Shono have to murder them? This is a dementia drug, not some kind of chemical weapon.
No, but what if it really did have some kind of crazy side effects, though? Like, they didn't want to kill the people, but they ended up dying anyways.
It was perfectly fine when they tested it on mice, though. If it ended up killing someone, then... Wait a sec.
Yeah, wait a sec is right. We're on the same page here.
What if 89 was completely harmless to mice, but lethal when introduced into the human body?
If that was the case, they'd need to perform a ton of experiments to make sure it was fixed. Which is why they killed all those Kyorei guys.
If Shono needed to silence those Yakuza, he might have resorted to using the mole.
Back it up. If they're testing a drug, wouldn't they want to use it on an actual patient? I mean, it's not like those Kyorei guys all had Alzheimer's or anything.
That's true.
Actually, it says here that they test new drugs on healthy humans as well. They're the control group to make sure the drug is safe.
Yeah, eventually. It wouldn't make any damn sense for them to start on anyone but real patients, though.
But...
just give it a rest. Try taking this seriously for once.
We are taking this seriously.
Says the dumbass kid who keeps spouting tinfoil hat shit about goddamn human experiments.
The only dumbass here is the guy who can't consider all the possible options.
Oh, is that right? Next you're gonna tell me they experiment on old man Waku too. Fucking idiots. What?
That incident 3 years ago at the ADDC. The guy who died, Waku-san. Didn't he have Alzheimer's?
Hey, I think you're onto something.
Huh?
think about it, Kaito-san. Waku-san was an Alzheimer's patient at the center. We know for a fact that Okubo didn't kill him, but they never tracked the real murderer down.
What if the motivation for that murder was a human experiment for 89?
Alright, cool your fucking jets. That happened 3 years ago. 89 didn't even exist back then.
True, it was only announced last year. But all the research that went into that paper would have reached way further back.
Huh? Wait, are we really onto something?
It's hard to say for sure, but it's worth looking into at the very least.
Alright. Keep organizing the information.
I have a few more thoughts about this whole human experimentation theory. Mind if we continue?
Sure.
Let's do it.
Okay, so... let's say Shono did experiment on Waku-san. Why would he do that? They normally do a lot more to ensure a drug is safe before it enters clinical trials. What was his motive for testing it then?
Let me think. Why would Shono have broken protocol and experimented on Waku?
Maybe he wanted to try his groundbreaking new drug on a real live human as soon as possible. If it worked, he'd have the cure. And he'd have it without dealing with all the red tape these things go through. would have saved him years.
That's possible. I guess Shono was surrounded by dementia patients. One little test wouldn't be a big deal, and if it succeeded, his drug would save the world. If it meant curing Alzheimer's sooner, he might have been okay accepting the risk.
But instead of doing what it was meant to do, 89 had a horrible side effect. Death. The more I think about it, the more it feels like this is how it all went down.
It's starting to make sense.
But now, even though he knows the risks, he's still experimenting and using the mole to do it. I know this is all just a theory, but the pieces all seem to fit together.
Going down that path, Yagami-san, that means Okubo really was innocent, yeah? But he murdered his girlfriend right after. I mean, that's why he's on death row.
Quit it, Sugiura. We'll get to that later.
Yeah.
Okay. Where am I going?
So, to summarize our theory so far. It all started 3 years ago when Shono accidentally killed a patient during an AD9 test. But those tests are still ongoing. That's why Hamura had all those Kyorei guys killed.
But wait, how would a guy like Shono get wrapped up with Yakuza and assassins? Your run-of-the-mill researcher wouldn't have the cash or connections for that shit.
But what if someone close to him did?
Someone Shono knows who's got Yakuza ties? The hell could that be?
Who could have brought a simple researcher like Shono in contact with the Yakuza? Huh. Let's see. Give me a second. Nothing Kido.
Ryusuke Kido, director of the ADDC.
Oh, I see what you mean. Kido would have access to ADDC funding. There's even been talk of him having ties to the Yakuza somehow, right? I think you've cracked it, Yagami-san. It had to be Kido.
I don't know if that's really true.
Why?
Think back to the '89 press conference. You remember the look on Kido's face? He was so proud, innocent even. But if he knew about all this human experiment shit, no way he'd look like that.
Kid's got a point.
Then maybe he was only told about the experiments after the conference took place. That would still make sense, right? First, Shono gets Kido to sign off on the '89 paper and publicly gives him all the credit. Thrilled about the possibilities, Kido proudly presents the research at that press conference. There's no turning back after that, even if he found out about the experiments. That's probably how Shono got Kido on his side. He then used Kido's funding and connections to bring in Hamura and the Mole. It feels like all the pieces are falling into place.
Mm-hmm. That means Kido's not actually the one in charge.
Right. Shono is behind everything.
Let's say you're right. When did Shono start using this guy? When was the mole's first murder?
First time Shono actually used an assassin would have to be... I don't think it was on Waku. I'm gonna say 6 months.
Probably
We need time.
Hashki's death 6 months
Yeah.
ago.
And why do you say that?
Hashki inching closer to the truth about 89 was a serious problem for Shono. But as we know, Shono was in a taxi at the time of the beating. Meaning someone else must have been responsible for Hashki's death.
The man in the black raincoat. He's the mole?
Yeah. Only the best of the best assassins would have the skill to do what they did to Hashki.
Can't argue with that.
Who knows how close Hashki was to finding out about the human experimentation before he died.
Yeah, and if he had, that would have been the end of the line for Shono. Seems like a plausible motive to me.
So what, everything just makes sense? I don't know.
Looks like Sugiura still isn't totally on board.
If you have something to say it.
I mean, this is still just a theory, right? It all sounds almost too convenient.
What do you mean?
If Shono killed Wakusan at the ADDC 3 years ago, then Okubo, the primary suspect in the case, would be totally in the clear.
Yep. Already proved that in court, remember?
But Okubo, he killed his girlfriend right after. He stabbed her over and over. Even set the place on fire. Reeked of booze, too, even though he was supposed to be dry. Defend him all you want.
Well, then the
Guy's
booze
a
might be
murderer.
forced on him after he was knocked out.
That's why the whole thing was such a big deal. Everyone realized the court made a mistake. It took the death of an innocent girl for them to realize that Okubo probably did it after all. Yet here you are, claiming the court got it right, claiming Okubo's innocent. But you just don't want to feel responsible for Emi Terasawa's death. That's it, isn't it?
Enough, Sugiura! You're way out of line, and you don't know shit!
Look, I know I get swept up in my emotions pretty easily sometimes. All the same, I'm trying to be fair here.
Are you?
So if we want to treat Yagami-san's theory like it's the truth, then we'll have to figure out whether or not Okubo is innocent. If he actually killed Wakusan.
And how are you suggesting we do that?
It's simple. We just go to Okubo and ask if he did it.
You want to talk to him face to face? Meeting with a death row inmate isn't that easy.
A lawyer like you should have no problem setting that up, right?
If Shinpei Okubo is still in jail, I could meet him, but...
He can't stand me, though. From day one, Okubo insisted he was innocent, that he didn't kill Emi. But I abandoned him. Told him he'd be better off just giving up.
Fine. But that's a pretty weak excuse for not going to talk to him now. If you really want to pursue this case, you don't have a choice, Yagami-san.
Well?
Hoshino-kun,
Yes?
let's go talk to Okubo. Think you can arrange that for me?
I can try. Let me get in touch with the prison.
Thanks. I'll be at Genda's if you want to find me. Looking over the old case files.
All right.
Okay. I need to go to Genda Law Office. Before I do that, though, I need to sort myself out a drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah, good thing you like running so much, huh? Huh, there's little guys coming out of your house. That okay?
They're farting as well. What the fuck? What the fuck? To the farm!
Why is it starting again? Why is it starting again? Why is it starting again?
Your pull-out game is weak.
He's still with us? Or Fucker's gonna get left alone?
Bing. For the sake. He slowed me just as I got
Oh fuck, it's restricted. Coming!
Yeah. Watch out. There's...
Oh bugger, oh bugger, oh shit, oh fuck. Yeah, we're restarting that one. That's a big fucking rock. Oh bugger. That was fucking close. That's fucking closer. I'm dead by the way.
Oh, I've gotta clip that.
Yeah, you're right. It does look like a fart in a bathtub.
All that for this.
I'm not going over there if it stinks.
Well, it was bad enough I died.
Oh, if I go near it, I might die then. Alright, I'm coming. Alright! Bloody hell. You want feeding? Yeah? Think I better do as she says. Ooh, save. What the fuck? The fuck was that?
When's your little buddy gonna come out?
You could have bought me a drink if you want my little buddy to come out. Bitch, fuck you. Kicking the balls every fucking time. That's for giving me such a hard fucking time. Go on, take him out. I don't have a crossbow, do I? No. Nice kick. Do it again. This must be what I look like dancing in the club. Oh, did that hurt? Oh, I'm so not sorry. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, I'm sorry. Ah, let go, let go, let go! Oh,
You should see this.
I don't want to see this. We're in a dark room together. I just put it away.
Rather impressive contraption, wouldn't you say?
No, seriously, put it away.
I've seen bigger.
There we go. Any more?
Stop right there. Something ain't bloody right here.
No shit. Oh, bugger me.
I suppose anything is that way. I suppose deep down we all just want to be loved.
Just so. Here, have a sweetie. Oh, Desmond and Mr. Fry, I'd like you to meet... Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
John the Tosser.
Charmed. I think we better get you home.
Right
John
you
the
are,
Tosser.
Mr. Fry. Come along, Desmond.
Time to get Phoebe out of here.
Wait a second.
Alexios, I'm here.
He was sitting on that stool. The fuck? I mean, I'm not going to kink shame, but damn. That must have hurt.
Stop already!
This is Sparta, bitch.
You should have turned down this bounty, Carlos.
Fuck yes. What the fuck? Well, I've heard of a land shark, but the fuck is going on? Get him, doggies. Get him. Fuck yeah. Gonna mark the master. Fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah. Yeah.
You deserve that. Worse.
Hell yeah. I just killed the master. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, good thing you like running so much, huh? Huh, there's little guys coming out of your house. That okay?
They're farting as well. What the fuck? What the fuck? To the farm!
Why is it starting again? Why is it starting again? Why is it starting again?
Your pull-out game is weak.
He's still with us. Poor fucker's gonna get left alone.
Oh, Bing. For sake. He slowed me just as I got
Oh fuck, it's restricted. Coming!
Yeah. Watch out. There's...
Oh bugger, oh bugger, oh shit, oh fuck. Yeah, we're restarting that one. That's a big fucking rock. Oh bugger. That was fucking close. That's fucking closer. I'm dead by the way.
Oh, I've gotta clip that.
Yeah, you're right. It does look like a fart in a bathtub.
All that for this.
I'm not going over there if it stinks.
Well, it was bad enough I died.
Oh, if I go near it, I might die then. Alright, I'm coming. Alright. Bloody hell. Okay. Right, Gender Law Office. And I'll go past the beef guy on the way out as well. Okay, welcome to the Beast Zone. Thanks, has business been getting any better? Well, we did flesh out our dessert menu, and now we're rolling in sugar addicts, which is good for business. Is that right? That puts my mind at ease. But that's still not enough. At this rate, Camera is going to swallow us whole. Can you think of any other ideas? Dropping prices, I guess. Why not drop the prices a little? Camera is pretty pricey as it is, so a price drop in your range should help the place stand out. You'll be the other option. Wow. And we've heard that before. So I wonder what the next one's going to be. Well, I need to go to Genda, but is there anything else on the way? Not really any other cases. Let's go to Genda. Maybe they've got a case for me there. You know, like a side case. They're gonna fight me, aren't they? Yep. Just grab this.
This again?
$99.
And stay down.
Hang on, I need to...
Oh, Yagami. You need something?
Mind if I look over a case file? The ADDC one from 3 years ago. I'm seeing Okubo soon.
Huh? What do you mean you're seeing Okubo?
Hold on. I'll go pull the documents up.
Thanks, Sari-san.
How's it going, Yagami-san?
Oh, not bad. What do you have there?
The files for Emi Terasawa's case. I thought they might be useful too.
Well,
Yagami-san, I think you should look them over if you're going to talk to Okubo. If you really don't need them, just leave them here. I'll put everything back later.
Here we go. Let's see. Have they got any work? Oh, cool. So I can do these. And I'll grab that as well. This one here. Oh, I need 40 or higher. Okay. Let's look at this case file.
Emi Terasawa, 26 years old at time of death. December 2nd, 2015, about 11 p.m. Her body is found on the second floor of a burnt-out apartment building. 15 stab wounds to the chest, presumably inflicted while she was still alive. Cause of death? Blood loss. No ash in her lungs, so she didn't inhale any smoke. Emi died before the fire started. Shinpei Okubo, the victim's boyfriend and roommate, was was found at the scene and arrested. Murder weapon is thought to be a kitchen knife. It was covered in Okubo's prints. Okubo was wasted out of his mind when firefighters arrived at the apartment.
Okubo-san is not a violent person. And he hasn't even had a drink in over 6 years. Not a single drop since the incident.
But Okubo claims he doesn't remember ever drinking, that he woke up surrounded by flames. He's pleaded innocence from day one.
Yagami. Do you really have to do this? Go see Okubo, I mean.
Yeah, looks like I do.
But why?
I need to know if he was really innocent. If he killed Waku-san 3 years ago. I'm going to find the truth, Kendo-sensei.
What? In just one little prison chat?
Well, either way, I never felt like I closed the book on this. I should have done this years ago. I mean, yeah, I defended him in court. But we didn't have anything definitive to prove his innocence. The only thing the ruling said was that they couldn't conclusively prove his guilt. Meaning for the public at large, he as good as did it. Okubo got laid off from his job, and had his personal details smeared all over the internet.
Yeah.
The guy barely even went outside. Couldn't sleep at night without his pills. But I didn't ask him about any of that. Didn't really care either. Until one day, Okubo gave up his years of sobriety, started drinking, stabbed his girlfriend to death.
And what? You think that's your fault?
Why did Shinpei Okubo kill Emi Terasawa? If it's anyone's fault.
I helped set a murderer loose on the world. In other words, Emi died because of me.
I'm not gonna let you do this to yourself. Do you remember your dad's last case? Must have been almost 20 years ago. Do you, Yagami?
Yeah. No way I could forget.
The defendant in that case raped and murdered a 15-year-old girl. At least that's what they said he did. Everyone in the damn country thought that guy deserved to get executed. No thoughts of innocence, except from your dad. You know how it all went down after that. He gave the prosecution what for. Your dad never compromised his ideals, no matter what. He said a lawyer's job isn't discovering the truth, or even knowing it. It's proving the prosecution doesn't have enough evidence to convict. Do you understand? That's how he saw the defense's role. It takes some real guts to say that. That's why you looked up to him. And you would have never become an attorney without his influence.
In the beginning, sure I did. But you know, a lot happened afterward, with my dad, and with me too.
Yeah.
It's possible the defendant actually was guilty. Raped the girl, killed her in cold blood. He disappeared almost immediately after the trial. So, all of the hatred, all of the anger people felt was thrown onto my dad. Not long after, he and my mom were killed by the victim's father.
Even so, I don't think your old man did anything wrong. Our job's showing that the prosecution doesn't have enough evidence, not finding the truth. And when you defended Okubo the first time around, that's exactly what you did. Listen to me, Yagami. You didn't do anything wrong.
Sure, I get what you're saying. But a girl burned to death because I was good at my job. Ever think about how that feels?
What?
It's easy to sit back and tell me I did nothing wrong, but put yourself in my shoes. Could you say you did the right thing?
That's enough! How long are you gonna let this dominate your life?
For as long as I live. Yagami speaking.
Hey, it's Hoshino. I've arranged our chat with Okubo. Meet me at the taxi stand on West Shichifuku Street. I'm on my way there now.
Got it. Thanks. I appreciate the concern.
I've said all I wanted to say. It's fine. I half knew you weren't gonna listen anyway.
Genda-sensei.
Hmm?
You and I both saw what happens when you don't pursue the truth. I can't let that go. I won't.
Okay. Let's do some of these side cases. What's the nearest one? Down here in the cafe, and there's one down there. Well, let's do this one. Alright, so up in here. And in here somewhere. That's not you. There you are.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, I'm Yagami from Yagami Detective Agency. Oh, a pleasure to meet you, Yagami-san. I'm Fumie Taniyama, the one who requested you. Yeah, that's why I'm here. Mind if I sit? Sure, go right ahead. So this job, I understand your nephew has gone missing. Yeah, I'm afraid so. His name is Hideaki Deguchi. 3 years ago, he left home in hopes of becoming the #1 host in Kamurocho. And I haven't heard from him since. He sure set his sights high, didn't he? A friend of mine took this recently. I get the impression he's okay, but I still can't seem to reach him. And his parents, I'm sorry to ask, but they're both gone? Yes. They were both in a tragic accident while Hideaki was in high school. I'm the only family he's got left. You must be worried sick then. Yes, to say the least. Do you think you could find him, Yagami-san? I can try. I'm usually pretty good at tracking people down. There is one more thing you should know. It's embarrassing, but I lent Hideaki some money at one point to the tune of 500,000 yen. 500,000? That's not exactly pocket change. Yes, he told me he needed a nest egg to kick off living here in Tokyo, and that he'd pay it back in a year. But I couldn't bring myself to bug him about it, and now 3 years have flown by. Understandable, money can be a tough subject between family. Right, so I stayed quiet. Now I'm in a situation where I could really use that money. Everything okay? Oh yeah, but my daughter is getting married soon. I'd like to be able to help her out. I see. Yeah. I'd actually always planned that the 500,000 would go towards her. That's why I'd saved it. So correct me if I'm wrong, but you're hoping I can find your nephew and get your money back in the process. Yes, it's a tough thing to ask, but I assure you it's not about the money. It's more important to me that he's safe. You'll be discreet about the money issue, I hope. Of course. He's your family, so I'll make sure things stay amicable. But if he's not paying you back, there's clearly an issue. And if he has it, I'll get it back somehow. I believe you made an offer of 120,000 yen, correct? Yes. I did some research and thought it would be an appropriate amount. Great. Then it's settled. So, Hideaki set out to be a #1 host in Kamurocho, huh? I guess the best place to start asking around would be Stardust. I was thinking the same, actually.
Hello?
Hey, Seiya. I've got a request for you. Yagami-san, what's up? I'm looking for a guy, goes by Hideaki Deguchi. Word on the street is that he's a host. Heard of him? Deguchi? That's not the kind of name a host would use. Do you know what this stage name is?
Nope.
No, not really. But I've got a picture. I'll text you. Before you do, is it just a normal photo or one of his headshots?
Nope.
Nah, just a normal photo. I take it won't work? Yeah, man, we get so done up on the job, you wouldn't even recognize us in street clothes. Ah, that's a tough break. This is the only photo I've got to go on. Well, maybe someone's seen him off shift. I'll ask around. Thanks, let me know if you hear anything. Better not get my hopes up, but Seiya is still my best bet. Let's see if he can put anything up first. Down here. Just to double check, have I got that other guy with me yet?
Hmm.
No, nothing yet. Okay. I need to make some actual friends. It's getting slightly darker, but it's not ready yet. I need to progress through the story a bit more. Okay, so... not that one. Well, Stardust is around here. Do I? Let me check the case files. I wonder if I've got to wait. Oh, it says done. Okay. Okay, it's this one here. I guess I've just got to wait for her to get back to me, so in the meantime I'm going to go to this one here. I think that's all I've got at the moment. Oh, and of course the beef guy. You really want to do this shit?
Really, guys? Hello?
Let's say it, okay. Hey, Yagami-san, you're in luck. I think I've got a lead on your Deguchi guy. Oh yeah? It sounds like he turned up at a club where a friend of mine works. Then he showed up claiming that one day he'd be the Emperor of the Night, and ended up quitting. Like, the next week. What do you know? He wasn't getting along with his co-workers. But that was 2 years back now. Any idea where he might have gone after that? I couldn't tell you if he's still a host. But they're saying they've seen him on Pink Street. Pink Street, eh? Well, thanks for the info. That helped a ton. Did he jump to a different club on Pink Street? Or maybe he found a new line of work?
Yagami-san!
Oh, Yagami-san, welcome to be soon. Thanks. Has business been getting any better? Well, we made the prices cheaper like you suggested, and now we have many more customers. But that's still not enough. At this rate, Kamura's not going to swallow you whole, okay? All you have to do is showcase something original. Which you do have, yes? If we did, I would have said so earlier. And ordering a brand new item out of the blue would only drive up costs. Okay, so scratch that idea. Maybe you can focus on the way you grill, or a feature of some kind of special sauce. Honestly, our grills are nothing out of the norm. And our sauce is just my grandpa's old recipe. Huh?
Hey.
Can you repeat that last bit? Honestly, our grills are nothing out of the norm. And our sauce is just my grandpa's old recipe. Well, there, right there, special sauce. Only you have it. That's it. Kim-san, is your sauce still made the same way as your grandma's? Yes, sir. We always use my grandma's sauce when eating yakiniku. The balance between soy sauce and mirin topped with a gentle dollop of honey is what does it. Then that's it. What you described to me just now is your original mouth-watering secret sauce. I see where you're going with this. Brilliant, then I'll advertise it just like that. I guess I'm going to come back and find out how he's doing. Family friendly yakiniku with a secret sauce. A traditional recipe for Kim-san's grandma. I think this will be our best idea yet. Can't really order any food right now. Well, Pink Street is down there, so I'm going to get this started and then move over to Pink Street. Maybe fight these guys with the traffic cone. Good night. Down you go. Oh, that hurts my shins just looking at that.
Stay down.
Wait, I'm sure one of these guys dropped something as well. Did I pick it? I must have done. Let's see if I've bought everything from here. I haven't. One sec. Excuse me. Well, while I'm here. Legendary coffee from beans harvested from the feces of the Asian civet. Disgusting.
It's the spine.
That's got me a lot of is it SP from this? Yeah, SP.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, you Shizue Koyama-san?
Hi.
Yes, I am. And you are?
This is Yagami.
I'm Yagami from Yagami Detective Agency. I came to discuss your case. Oh yes, thank you for your time. So, what can I do for you? Well, it's about my daughter-in-law. That is, my son's wife. Her name is Kiriko, and how should I put this? She scares the daylights out of me. She scares you? Why? Ever since their marriage, my son seems to have become rather unlucky. What do you mean? But to give you a few examples, he was almost run over, and he nearly died of carbon monoxide poisoning from a stove. That sounds like two completely different things. While he was asleep, the apartment caught fire, and the brakes on his car suddenly gave out. They still sound like two completely different things.
Huh?
He survived all of that? I'm thankful that he has, but as you can see, something's not right. No shit. I'd say those are some unusual circumstances. And I can't help but think that his wife is behind it all. Do you have any reason to suspect her? Well, as I said, all of this started happening after they were married. He's also taken out a rather large life insurance policy at her suggestion. Uh-oh. These are certainly telltale signs, but it doesn't sound like she has anything concrete. On top of it all, my son has become ill lately. He's constantly complaining of stomach pains and nausea. I can't help but think that his wife may be mixing something into his food. Uh-oh. What is this? Oh, nothing. I know I could be overthinking all of this, but once the thought enters my head, I can't escape it. No, they're all valid concerns. I take it your son doesn't suspect his wife at all. Oh, quite right. He's head over heels for her. I see. That's why I came to you to investigate her, Yagami-san. I'd like you to confirm that she's really capable of this, or if I'm imagining things. The devil wife.
Yep.
That's clear enough. But out of curiosity, does your son know about this request? Actually, I did tell him. He objected, of course, but he eventually allowed it if this is what it would take for me to trust Kiriko-san. Great, then it wouldn't be a problem if I discussed things with him. Also, could I trouble you for a photo of your son and his wife? Of course. Okay. Kiriko-san works at the M-Side Cafe in Kamurocho. You're bound to run into her there. My fee for this type of case is 80,000 yen. Is that acceptable, ma'am? Of course. I'll leave you to it then. Alright, time to get started. I should find Kiriko Koyama at M-Side Cafe. Right, but before I go there, I need to head over to Pink Street. Oh no, not again. While I'm going over to Pink Street, I can fight one of them now, I guess.
Not a wise choice.
There we go. Food!
Really, guys?
Oh, and you still... Okay. Oh.
And stay down.
Matana.
Yeah, the others who are there. People have seen Surf's Taguchi around here, maybe we can spot him. Okay.
Suspicious.
Damn it.
Hey.
Damn it.
Suspicious.
There. I think I found my target. But wait, looks like he's in trouble with a rough crowd. What did he do? I told you I'll have your money this weekend. Let you take my word for it. How many times do you think that's gonna fly, dumbass? I mean it though. This time I've got a source. I really will pay you back this weekend. Consider this your last chance. We'll have eyes on your apartment, and if you don't pay, you'll be employed on the next tuna boat out of the harbour. Oh god, a tuna boat? This is bad. No way in hell am I going on a tuna boat.
Excuse me.
Hey, you okay? I can't even swim. I'd die in a heartbeat on a tuna boat. Hey, Earth Deguchi-san. That's your name, right? What? Yeah, that's me. Who are you? I'm Yagami, a PI. Your Aunt Taniyama hired me to find you. Aunt Fumie? Who were those thugs just now? Debt collectors. I'm 200 grand in the hole and it's past due. Great, he's borrowing from loan sharks too? You know your aunt hasn't heard from you in 3 years, right? She's been worried sick. Oh yeah, I guess. I shouldn't be surprised. Are you still working? I heard you left the house to become a #1 host in Kamurocho. Oh, no, I got fired from that gig. I punched one of the senior guys. I guess you could say I wasn't getting along with the staff. So, answer the question. What are you doing now? Well, I've gotten fired from a whole bunch of places since then. I'm not exactly working right now. Turns out I'm #1 at getting fired. It's not exactly a laughing matter. So Aunt Fumi paid you to find me?
No.
You know it's more than that, dude, son. Don't you owe that poor woman 500,000 yen? Oh, yeah. You promised her you'd pay her back in a year, but as far as I can tell, it's been 3. Yeah, I've been meaning to pay her back. And I still plan on it. Fuck. Do you even have that kind of money? Did you know your aunt had that kind of money put aside for her daughter's wedding? She did. And then she lent it to me?
Yep.
Yep. It was for a good cause, and then she's at a point where she needs it. Her daughter's ready to walk down the aisle. Really? So Shuri-chan's getting married? I heard you tell those guys you have a source. Was that true? Yes, it is. By my count, you owe 700,000 yen. When you add that to your aunt's sum, you're gonna be able to come up with it? I'll take that as a no. Maybe you should really consider getting on a tuna boat. No. Anything but that. Do you know anything about that job? They don't let you sleep, the hours are long and intense, the hierarchy is rigid, and if you can't swim, you die. Okay, I'm still waiting to hear your plan then. I'll figure it out today. Give me a little time. What's his plan? He better not be thinking about running. This is too sketchy. I should keep an eye on this guy. Wondered if I was going to tail him. Keep moving. You gonna turn around or is he gonna keep going? No, he's gonna keep going. Maybe I can get behind the car? Yeah. Nothing to say here. Bugger off. Wait, he's going into the... Is that Le Marché? A ski mask? What do you plan on doing with that ski mask, man? I'm thinking I'd make my debut as a professional wrestler. Say what? There's a tournament tomorrow, and the grand prize is 800,000 yen. That's your big plan to get out of debt? You're just gonna waltz into a wrestling tournament and win it? Of course, I took some judo classes, you know. Now, stop following me around. He's either an idiot or a liar. Scratch that, he's both. I need to keep an eye on him. Just keep going. Maybe that white car I can get behind. Is he trying to sell his stuff to make up the difference now? Wait, a knife? First a ski mask, now a knife. You know how sketchy this looks? No, why would anyone think it was sketchy? I was thinking I'd go hunting. Hunting, huh? Care to explain that one? Because wrestling takes good stamina and high protein diet. And I can't spend money on steak right now, so I figured I'd go kill my own prey. And you were going to do that with a knife? I am. I'm good with knives. Besides, didn't I tell you to stop stalking me? If I see you again, I'll sue. He's really that stupid, isn't he? Oh, bugger. Oh, now that's there? Huh? He's... Daguchi-san, don't do this. Let me go. This is the only way. Your aunt would never be able to live with herself if you did this to pay her back. But she'll be in trouble if I don't. Not to mention the debt collectors are going to put me on a schooner boat. And you think robbery is your answer? Yagami-san, if you're going to stand in my way, I won't hesitate to go through you. For crying out loud. I'm going to need to calm him down.
You asked for it.
Piece cake. Oh, did I break your knife? Shame. Well, I won't give up no matter how many times you stop me. Let me commit this robbery. I wasn't expecting a tantrum. What the hell should I do? Guess I better call his aunt.
Hello?
Hi, it's Yagami. The good news is that I found your nephew, but he's a dick. What am I gonna do with you? I'll pay back the money. I can work. A guy with your skills is gonna have to work an awfully long time to pay back that kind of money. You're right. Guess it's back to armed robbery. Hideaki. If that's the case, how would you like to work for my husband? Huh? Uncle Taniyama would give me a job? You have an idea, Taniyama-san? Yes, my husband's been trying to hire a few more people lately. If you stay with us and work, you can get your degree and pay us back out of your wages, little by little. You're a very generous lady, Taniyama-san. I wouldn't say that. I'm just too soft on my nephew. Wait, no. Aunt Fumie, you mean... If you agree to this, I'll ask my husband to pay off your debts up front, Deguchi. Sounds like you made it out okay, Deguchi-san. An offer like that's too good to pass up, isn't it? No, you don't understand. My uncle, he's gonna be a tuna boat fisherman, isn't he?
Hmm?
What? My uncle, he's a tuna fish. I fucking knew it. Oh, so you ended up on a tuna boat after all. I can't swim. I'm gonna fall in the ocean and die. Deguchi-san, everyone wants to make an easy fortune, but sometimes you gotta settle for tuna. Was that a pun? This sucks. Thank you very much, Yagami-san. You better thank him too, Hideaki. Yeah, thanks. Good luck on the boat, Deguchi-san. Don't slip. Yeah, I'm gonna be the #1 tuna fisher. Woo. Alright, so I still need to wait to hear from these. The Devil Wife. I forgot about that one. It's not in here, is it? In here? Alright, let's kick your ass.
This again.
Oh my god, can you just target one, please?
Really, guys?
Really?
Matana.
Right, is she in here? Let's have a look. Have I? No, I've already got them. Okay. So where do I find her then? I'm not there. I'm pretty sure I've got all of these. How do I find that one? There is another entrance here. Oh, same spot. Hold on. Oh no, no, it's right here. Is there another floor? How do I find that? Oh, maybe that is her. Okay, that's probably Kiriko Kuriyama. Sir, I noticed you staring. Another one of Kiriko's admirers? Hmm? She gets more popular every day.
Hey.
She's that popular, huh? Oh yeah. She's a real enchantress. Talk to her once and you'll be head over heels. What a shame that she's married. Get too close and it'll only end in pain. This guy seems to know quite a bit about Kiriko. I should dig a little deeper. So people really like Kiriko-san, huh? Oh yeah. You should see how many customers hit on her. But if they knew about her past, why? What about it? Well, apparently Kiriko-chan's already on her 4th husband. She's been divorced 3 times.
Huh?
3 divorces at her age. Her husband must know about this. Her husband must know about it, but would he have told his mother? Apparently all 3 of the previous husbands ran away from her. And why is that? Because they were all almost murdered. In fact, her 2nd husband actually died. You sure about all this is true? That's a little hard to believe. Oh, I'm sure. That's the story to put this cafe on the map. Apparently there was poison found in his food. And she wasn't charged? As I recall, the incident happened at his workplace, so there wasn't enough proof to arrest her. But I assure you, it wasn't here at this cafe. I see. And have you ever met her current husband? I've spoken with him. I believe his name is Kojiro. He's just your run-of-the-mill salaryman, really. But he's madly in love with Kiriko-chan. He swings by after work every day, and she makes him coffee. Comes by for his coffee every day. So he'll show up today too? Oh, I'm sure he will. Maybe the mother's suspicions weren't completely off the mark. Anyway, Kiriko-chan's clearly the kind of woman who's out of reach for most guys. But that wouldn't stop me from trying. I think I could tame the devil in her. I gather you've got your own little crush on her. What? Oh no, she's married. I'm just saying. I think we'd have been a good match. Better than that dull-ass husband she's got anyway. In other words, this guy's crushing on Kiriko-chan hard. He wasn't wrong when he called her an enchantress. Oh, speak of the devil, there's her husband now. I better get back to work. Don't want my manager to see me slacking off. Maybe I can get closer, I'll be able to hear Kojiro-san's conversation. Who's this? Okay. Hey, you're looking pretty rough, man. You under the weather? Yeah, I guess. But maybe I'm just tired. It's just been a lot of stomach aches and nausea lately. Doesn't seem like coffee would be the best cure then. You must really love your wife. I beg to differ here, son. Coffee made with love is the best medicine I could ask for. Stomach pains and nausea line up with what Shizue-san told me. Here you go. 1 hot cup of coffee, black. Just like you like it. Oh, like you like it. Thanks, Kiriko-chan. Oh, I see you have a guest. Nice to meet you. I'm Hirasawa. This guy's incredible, Kiriko. He's from our ad agency and he's done all kinds of commercials you'd know. Incredible. Sounds like you really know your stuff. You have to be so clever to work in ads these days. I can see it in your eyes. They're quite clever and very lovely. Lovely, you say? Oh, you think so? Ah, Ko-chan, why don't we invite Hirasawa-san over to our house for dinner? That's a great idea. Kiriko is a lovely cook. I'll let you work out the details then. I'll be looking forward to seeing you, Hirasawa-san. Of course. I'd be happy to come. An enchantress indeed. She was flirting with that guy with her husband sitting right there. Is he that confident or just dense? He doesn't seem the slightest bit concerned. Shizue-san suspects Kiriko of poisoning his food, and considering he drinks coffee here daily, it'd be pretty tough to poison coffee, but I should check it out just in case. Wait, I hear cat. Where? There you are. What's this white powder? Sugar? That's not sugar. There's something off about this. Kiriko-san made a point of saying it was black coffee when she brought it out. In that case, what's this powder? It could be anything.
What the?
This is the water that Kojiro-san's friend was drinking. Wait, he came to a cafe and only ordered water? What a cheap ass. If he's making such big waves at an ad agency, he'd probably make big money too. How stingy can he be? I can never be friends with a guy like that. Yeah, that'll do. Something has a strong scent here. It smells almost like garlic, but could it be poison? Let's see. If she knows he'd come here to drink coffee every day, isn't it possible she could be mixing tiny doses of poison into each cup? And that would explain why he feels so ill. This is bad. That guy could be in serious danger soon. I think I need to talk to the guy. Hopefully he hasn't gone far. Oh, come on, just talk to him. Talk to him.
Excuse me.
Hey, Okojiro Kuriyama-san, right? Could I talk to you for a second? Who are you?
This is Yagami.
I'm Yagami, the detective your mother hired. Oh, right. Mum did mention something about that. She could be so dramatic.
No.
Well, her worries may not be so unfounded as you think. What do you mean? This is going to have to be convincing. How shall I lead into this? So, you're aware your wife has been divorced 3 times, aren't you?
Ah.
Yes, I'm aware. I didn't tell my mother that, though. Are you also aware her second husband died of poisoning? What? I'm guessing that's new to you then. Well, I'm sure it wasn't something she wanted to talk about. The cup of coffee you just drank, did you add sugar by any chance?
Yeah.
No, I take my coffee black. Well, that's a bit strange because there was a white substance on the edge of your cup. And to make matters worse, it smelled of garlic, which is not far off from a poison called arsenic. Arsenic? I haven't run any tests or anything, but I understand you've been feeling ill for some time, am I right? You should know nausea and stomach pains are symptoms of consistent with the ingestion of arsenic. No way. It could be a coincidence, right? Listen, detective, I know what you're getting at, but I trust my wife, and I'm not going to stop. That doesn't sound like I'm going to get through to him. Is it true you've been in a series of unfortunate accidents lately, sir? Have you considered the possibility that someone could be causing them? You're a persistent one, aren't you? That said, have you noticed anything unusual? Well, sometimes on my commute home from work, I feel like I'm being followed by a man. That's interesting. When was the most recent time you felt that? Let's see. Oh, I remember now. It was the one day I headed straight home without visiting Kiriko-chan at the office. In other words, on days Kiriko-san is off duty. And do you ever feel endangered when you're being followed? Well, I wrote it all off, but I did notice that a brick fell from a window once, and I got pushed into the street.
Huh?
Wait, what? You wrote all that off as coincidence? You don't think a stalker might have anything to do with it? Who would be out to get me? Ow. I don't know. But I think maybe it's time we find out. But how? Well, the ideal way would be to lure him into a place where he thinks you're alone. Okay, how about... maybe I could bait him into an alley.
Huh?
Are you sure you want to take that risk? If it would prove my wife is innocent in all this, I'll do anything. Fair enough. Then I'll follow the stalker from behind. But can you give me any more details on the guy you think is following you? Well, he was smallish, about 5'2", but he wore a hoodie and sunglasses to hide his face. That's pretty suspicious. And where is the company you work for located, Kojiro-san? It's called Kita Electric, right here in Kamurocho. So I should just find the nearest alley, right?
Yep.
Yep. That'd be great. Don't try and drag him too far. Nice, Kojiro-san is off from work. Kojiro-san, you just need to act natural. Start walking when I give the signal. Got it. Okay, now find our guy. Now I did hear a cat. Where the bloody hell is he? There he is. Okay, short hooded person wearing a mask and sunglasses.
Hey.
Yeah, that's him. Kojiro-san, I got the guy in my sights. Start walking and don't look back. Okay. But you'll save me if something goes wrong, right? Where are you taking him? You said nearby. Nearby my ass. Where are you taking him? taking him into Champion District? Or am I looking in the wrong spot? No, Champion's behind me. We're going up to the hills. There we go. Hey, what do you think you're doing? That's gonna be the wife, isn't it? No. Huh? Wait. Aren't you the other waiter at the cafe? Minami-kun, you work with Kiriko-chan, right? Ah. That explains how easy it was to get your poison in your coffee, Kujiro-san. Shit. You're dead.
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san, stay back. And go call the cops. Well, stay back or go call the cops.
Out of the way.
Hey. What? Why were you trying to kill Kojiro-san? Because he was in the way between me and Kiriko-chan. In the way? What's your relationship with her anyway? My relationship? It's destiny. Destiny that we would be together.
Huh?
What? I just need him gone, and then Kiriko-chan will be mine. Stop your squirming. Let go of me, damn you.
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san, are you okay? What in the world just happened? Not completely sure myself, but I'm sure the cops are going to take their time finding out. But apparently Kiriko-chan rejected that waiter 3 years back. He's been stalking her ever since. Even getting jobs at the same place she does. Didn't that bother Kiriko-chan? Well, people confess their love to her all the time. She didn't think much of it, I guess. And that's a unique problem to have. I guess he finally snapped though, and convinced himself I was the problem. And that certainly explains why I've had so many near-fatal encounters. And you kept surviving them, so he finally resorted to poison. Do you think he killed her second husband as well? I'll be willing to bet on it, but I suppose we'll find out after they interrogate him. He's probably tried to kill every guy who's gotten between him and Kiriko-chan. Here I was suspecting Kiriko-san. I'm such a horrible mother. That's not true, Mum. You just didn't get a chance to get to know her yet. I think she's easily misunderstood. I can see why. But I'm impressed, Kojiro-san. Your trust in Kiriko-san. I didn't waver for a moment. Of course not. I'm her husband. Yagami-san, thank you for getting to the bottom of this. No problem. I hope you two have a wonderful future together. Free of accidents. Do we have any more up there? No. Level 50, 35 is going to be my next one, isn't it? Alright, any more? I'm going to go to bartender actually. There might be a case there. Okay, what you got for me? Nothing yet. I need to befriend Hiramuna. I guess a taxi is my next spot. Oh wait, no. No, I can check the beef guy. This might be the last one too.
What a waste.
Okay, we did it. My grandma's yakiniku sauce has become a huge hit. We've been getting customers left and right ever since. Business is booming now. Of course, you pulled out all the stops to make it happen. Well, we couldn't have done it without your superb advice. You have my thanks, Yagami-san. Oh, I didn't do much. Thank you, Grandma, instead. Yes, I should. Thanks, Grandma. This sauce is delicious. What could possibly be in it? Wait, is that the manager of Kanrai? I heard beef stone sauce was the talk of the town, so I had to try it for myself. This was beyond my expectations. We'll have to try even harder just to keep up with you, eh? Oh no, we're really nothing special. Nonsense. If we don't improve on our own sauce, all our customers are going to end up eating here instead. I'm not so sure about that, but it's quite flattering to hear from such an esteemed business as Kanrai. Well then, I'll be taking my leave. Let's do our best from here on out, huh? Yes. And thank you for entering the beef zone. Hey! Yagami-san, did you hear that just now? Yeah, he really talked you up there. No, didn't he? He sure did. I got the feeling he was really impressed, so I'm all fired up now. Thank you so much, Yagami-san. It's something any fan would do. Keep that fire alive, Kim-san. Oh, and by the way, as thanks, I'd like to let you eat here as a special discount price. You mean it? Of course. You can come here and fill up any time. I'll make it cheap. Sounds good to me. I'll appreciate that. My pleasure. Consider it a bonus from the beef zone. Will do. Okay, and I do need to get one of everything from here.
Good stuff.
Okay, so that's everything from this one. That's that one done. That guy is for the... Oh, the stories. Okay, so I'm going to go there, give him another story, and then go to the taxi. Wrong way.
Out of the way.
Solid, let's get into a fight.
Really, guys?
Really? I suppose while I'm here as well, I can get the get that drink as well. The last couple of drinks.
Yagami-san.
Oh, nice seeing you, Yagami-san. Hi there, Katagiri-san. Mind if I join? The more the merrier. Come on over. Let's see. What cases have I got? The bomber.
Huh?
It was just time I had to stop a serial bomber. The situation nearly blew up in my face. You mean you were the one who solved that? Yeah. Once he got fired, he decided to plant bombs all over town as his way of sticking it to the former employer. That's terrible. No wonder they withheld the details from the public. Sometimes truth really is stranger than fiction. Alright, let's do that one then. Amane-san. There's this amazing fortune teller I ran into a couple of times. It was like she actually had the power to sense bad luck on a person. That does sound amazing. However... Mocho is about to be swallowed in a sea of flames. How frightening. Yet I'm rather curious as to what my fortune would be. Like Koi Bride. One time there was this fish bomb called Koi Bride where many of the fish mysteriously turned into sashimi. How is that even possible? However... So many of the fish ended up being cut and cleaned just because one of them ate a diamond ring. That's pretty impressive that so many of the pond's fish ended up sliced and diced like delicacies. Alright. I once had to look for a cat named Zhuangxi. You were looking for a lost cat? As an actual case? Oh yeah, but... The cat was actually a clue about the boss's hidden fortune. The map's Wang Shan is a very wealthy man by now. Okay, and then this one. I was once asked to catch a ghost that supposedly appeared to someone's new apartment. How is that even possible? However, it turns out this so-called ghost was actually the client's girlfriend. Oh wow, sounds like one hell of a couple. If you have another... Okay, yep, got it. Let's get these last couple of drinks while I'm here too.
いらっしゃいませ。
Back to it.
Just enough to run straight as well.
ありがとうございました。
There it is, Conquered Shellac. Alright, taxi.
Guess we're doing this.
You wanna bring it? Huh? Where's your friend? Calm down, Ryan. I've got this.
Over here, Yagami-san. We're finally going to see Okubo. Go ahead and get in, Yagami-san.
Fair enough. Tokyo Detention Center.
Long time no see. Yagami-sensei.
Yeah. It's been a while.
I apologize. I've been alone all this time. Talking is...
Don't worry. We're not in a rush here.
You look so different.
Yeah. I haven't been back in the courtroom since the last day of our case.
Meaning you're not a lawyer?
Not quite. I'm a detective. In Kamurocho. Pays the bills, you know.
And that's all my fault?
Hey. Sorry. This isn't what I came here to talk about today. 3 years ago, at the ADDC. Did you actually murder Waku-san or not?
What? Yagami, I don't understand. You know I'm innocent. I didn't murder Waku-san. Or Emi-chan. Why won't you listen to me? I told you time and time again, I didn't kill anyone! Why won't people just believe me?
The prosecution had more than enough evidence to convict you for Emi's murder. It was an open and shut case. There was nothing we could do.
Of course not. How am I gonna win when my own lawyer doesn't believe I'm innocent? Don't think I couldn't tell. Every time you went up there and tried to clear my name, you looked like you were gonna puke.
So, Okubo-san, you really didn't do it either time?
That's what I've been saying all along.
My name is Hoshino from the Genda Law Office. If you don't mind, we have a theory about the ADDC incident you were on trial for.
I do mind. It doesn't have anything to do with me.
But don't you want to know who really killed Waku-san?
It was an ADDC researcher by the name of Yoji Shono.
I remember him. But you're saying he did it? Why, though?
Here, let me explain. Waku-san's death was an 89-related accident. That's our theory, at least. The drug must have killed him on the spot. Shono panicked, searching for a place to hide the body.
Which led him to my truck, huh?
Yeah. It must have been the only option he could think of. Things may have turned out differently had you actually reported finding Waku-san's body. But as we both know, that's not what happened.
Maybe the police would have actually suspected Shono instead.
So all this was because I buried the body?
It was a better stroke of luck than Shono could have ever asked for. After all, the cops never even suspected him.
God damn it! I don't know what the hell I was thinking back then. It all happened so fast. I opened the truck, and the body was there. Naturally, I panicked. The police never would have believed I didn't kill the guy. Of course not. Why would they? I already had a criminal record, too. I was a fool.
Okubo. So you really were innocent after all, huh?
Do you even need to ask?
I guess not. Thank you.
Yagami-san? Yagami-sensei! What about Emi? Aren't you gonna ask me about her? I told you before I never would have killed her!
I want to believe you. I really do. But I already did everything I could. I searched non-stop for some kind of hint. But a guy can only spend so long poring over burnt scraps of evidence. After 3 years, I'm not holding out much hope.
So, Guess the real killer is still out there. Just biding his time, waiting for my execution. How are you and I gonna face Emmy in the afterlife? Come on, man! Tell me how!
Yagami-san.
What's up?
I think I'm gonna head back to Genda's. What are you up to tonight?
Not sure yet. I think maybe I'll swing by Tender. I could use a drink.
Yagami-san.
I'll be alright. Later, Hoshino-kun.
Aha. Okay. Where am I? So I'll go through the back of here, I can go up. Right, so this is one of the buildings. But do I get my camera out from here? I'll go to none. There we go. Can I zoom in? Well, I guess it's not here. Oh wait, this would be one of the highest spots in the town. Okay. Oh, there it is. It really is all by itself. Well, at night too, kind of sad. Well, time to take this picture before it flies off. But there we go. There it is. Got it.
Nice.
Alright, maybe I should get into nature photography. You can even tell this is a white crow. You could easily pass for a dove or a seagull. Oh well. Let's take this over to Hanura-san for now. It was making crow sounds. And if that is the end of it, then I've got another story to tell the other guy.
Really, guys?
Oh, bugger.
So, I hear you're defending Ayube.
Kuroiwa.
I had to come congratulate you myself on your triumphant return to the courtroom.
I'm not gonna be the one defending him. Just helping with the investigation.
Wasn't Shintani-sensei your mentor? You're helping to free the man who murdered him. Are you confused or just desperate for a few scraps off the table? But it wouldn't be the first murder you've set loose in our city. Not a good look.
Ayube didn't kill Shintani.
His gun begs to differ. The rifling matches the marks on the bullet.
Yeah, that's how the real killer framed him for it. If you seriously can't see that, then I'm not the confused one here.
Say what you will.
Hello? You need something?
More or less.
Well, this is interesting.
Doesn't look like you're here to talk.
That's right. Your little detective game's over, Yagami.
Wait, is that? Yagami-san!
Hoshino-kun, stay back!
Huh?
This guy's dangerous.
I can see that.
Die, Yagami!
I wonder if that sign gets repaired after this fight. Or if it's going to stay like that. Now come on here. Oh, you broke the bike anyway, you asshole. Cane Man. So what did you get?
Damn it!
Yagami-san, are you okay?
I'm fine. But that guy wasn't messing around.
What do you mean?
He would have killed me for sure if I'd let him.
Maybe one of Hamura's men?
What's up, Tuck? How'd your chat with Okubo go?
Listen, someone just tried to murder me. Probably sent by Hamura.
What?
Watch your back, Kaito-san. Where are you now?
Right by the office. Got Sugiura with me, too.
Don't go back there. Not now.
All right. I got a place.
Oh yeah?
KJ Art, the Kyorei HQ. Hamura ain't gonna touch us there.
Wait, you're gonna go there after we beat the crap out of Shioya and his whole crew in that club? You think they'll just let us hang out?
Of course I do. We've got Kajihiro on our side. We'll go on ahead. Get your ass over there quick, yeah?
Sounds like we're meeting at KJ Art.
I heard.
Well, let's go.
Received a new message. Oh wait. I can't actually read it yet. And that's not there, so we're just going straight to KJ Art.
This is the Kyorei clan headquarters, right?
Last I checked.
Oh, this is gonna shave some years off my life.
I'm nervous too.
Yagami-san. Who's your little buddy?
I'm, Hoshino, sir. From the Genda Law Office.
Uh-huh. Well, Kaito-san's already here. Sorry to say Shioya's out of the office, but Murase will be glad to entertain you. Come on in.
Friendly. I guess we'll just go up there. And that goes up to the top. What floor am I going to? Not there. That's outside. I guess I'll just try every door until I get there. That's upstairs. Can I see that message now? No. It's probably going to be against those guys looking for me again in the streets. Huh. Which one do I have to go to? Oh, I checked that one. Well, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to go up on the top. There it is. This is unexpected.
Well, if it isn't Yagami-sensei. Come in. Come in.
Huh?
Sorry about how rude we've been to you till now. Chairman Kajihira's told us to do whatever you say.
Listen to this, Talk. I asked for a massage, and he actually gave me one. I had you all wrong, Murase. You're just a big teddy bear.
Don't get too carried away, Kaito-san.
Maybe I'll see if Shioya will massage me next.
I'm gonna say that's probably a bad idea. Anyway, go on and take a load off.
So Okubo really didn't kill Waku-san all those years ago.
If his reaction's anything to go by.
He might not have even killed his girlfriend. At least that's how it looked to me.
Huh?
I'd rather not go there right now.
I've been wondering, Yagami-sensei. Who is that guy?
You curious?
Can't blame a guy for asking, can you?
Well, apparently he's afraid of Yakuza. Better to just leave him alone.
Well, okay then.
So, Shono's looking more suspicious every day.
About time for a good old face-to-face.
Yeah, well, we just have to confront Shono about it directly.
Judging from our last visit, we won't be able to get an appointment with Shono or Kido.
And we won't make an appointment. All we do is wait in the lobby, then ambush Shono when he comes out.
A stakeout, huh? That's my kind of job.
Actually, you're gonna be staying back.
Huh?
I mean, they'd catch on in a heartbeat if they saw a tough guy like you standing around. And Hoshino-kun, you should go back to Genda's.
Okay, but...
Alright then, sounds like I'm tagging along.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go, Yagami-san.
Okay, head to the ADDC. I still can't do anything with the other guy anyway, so let's just grab a taxi, progress through this.
Too fast, Yagami-san.
Can I read that message yet? No.
Man, this place is fucking huge.
Keep it close to your chest, Sugiura. We're supposed to blend in, remember? Now let's settle down and wait for Shono.
But what if you already went home? Come on, let's ask somebody. I don't want to sit here all night if he's never coming out.
Good point.
Let's go, Yagami-san.
Okay, talk to you.
Excuse me, do you mind if I ask you something?
Yes?
Is Shono-san from the 89 team still here?
Oh, most likely. He's always one of the last researchers to leave. Do you have an appointment with him, sir?
Not exactly, no.
Oh, Yagami-san, good evening.
Oh, you're...
Hashimoto. I showed you to Shono's lab the other day.
Oh, right. Good to see you.
Do you need something more from him?
Well...
Yagami-san, there he is. It's Shono.
Gotta run. Where is he?
Over there, by the stairs. We going?
Hey.
I hear a cat. It's gotta be out the window though, so hospital won't be inside. There you are.
What the? Suspicious. What the?
Here he is.
Found him. Looks like he's talking to Keto.
What do we do?
Suspicious. Hey.
Do I get points for... I do.
What the?
I might as well scan them all then. These nuts. Who's nuts?
Okay, let's move in.
Well, if it isn't Yagami-san, Kamurocho's finest private eye.
You again.
This had better be the last time I see you in this center. Are you aware that I filed a complaint with the Bar Association about you?
Aren't you the Vice Minister of Health?
My name is Ichinose.
Yeah, I remember you from the other day. Looks like you come here often.
Of course. The success of AD-9 is a matter of national importance. As such, there are a great many discussions that need to be had. Patents, legislation, the like. Now I suggest you leave before I call the guards to escort you out.
So much for the plan. Shono's gonna be on red alert after that. Doubt he'll be coming down through the lobby now. What do we do? Let's go, Yagami-san.
Alright, find a way to meet Shono.
Hashimoto-san. Sorry for running off earlier.
It's all right. I, saw what happened. Dr. Shono slipped away from you, huh?
Yeah. We just wanted to talk, too.
He has been especially busy lately. Lately, he only goes home once every 3 days or so. Even so, he makes his morning rounds at the hospital every single day without fail. I can't overstate how much respect I have for him.
Shono makes his rounds every morning.
What do you mean, rounds?
It's a little custom of his. He takes a walk around the hospital every morning. Been doing it for years.
Right. He did the same 3 years ago.
Passion like his is what's going to make or break our research. And with that, I should be going. Sorry to be so curt.
It's fine.
Goodbye, then.
Security on Shono's lab is airtight. Can't get in without a special gold keycard. But that's not the case for the hospital wing. Meaning, we have some time to kill until Shono's rounds.
Wait, you want to chill till the morning and ambush him in the hospital?
Yeah, just have to sneak in between now and then.
Guess the next question is, where do we get in?
Let's check the map.
Oh, there's the map. Okay.
Hey. This is the garage for the hospital. The service entrance, that is. Anyone who makes deliveries parks down here. This could work.
Oh, there we go.
Guess we're sneaking in through the garage, huh?
Yeah. Come on, let's head outside. We should go scope the place out.
Let's go, Yagami-san.
Obviously, that's not the way out.
Can I help you?
Are you from the Yagami Detective Agency?
That's right.
I'm the head of security here. The name's Mashiko. The Vice Minister has instructed me to see you two out.
Yeah, he does that at the front door on the way out.
Something? We're already leaving.
I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to escort you the rest of the way.
That's a lot of guys for an escort.
Hey, where the hell are you taking us? Answer me, asshole.
This should be fine.
Mashiko-san, yeah? What exactly did Ichinose tell you to do?
Make sure you never show your face here again.
Okay then, let's do this.
Fuck.
That doesn't look like standard issue guard equipment.
That's because it's not. This is more of a, personal effect.
Oh, let me guess. You're off the clock.
You bet. I'm on break, and I'm ready to blow off some steam. Now fight me!
I better take some health. Get fucked. Nice try. Well, that's one way of doing it.
Come on, you have to keep waving.
What do you mean? They're the only reason we got in so easy.
True, though ultimately we have the Vice Minister to thank for that.
So, how's it look? Any different from 3 years ago?
Not even a little bit.
We going?
That's it. No, I can't see the message yet.
You're not going in?
And lose my perfectly good smoking spot? We'll be fine here for now. Just gotta wait for dawn.
Yagami-san, have you decided how you're gonna approach Shono?
We'll just have to confront him head on. Where we go from there depends on his response.
You don't want to negotiate with him?
I doubt we have the time for that. After all, this is probably the only chance we'll get to talk to Shono before Ayabe's trial.
Guess so, huh?
Meaning, we don't have time to waste on negotiation.
Gotcha. Speaking of Shono, I actually had an idea.
What's that?
Well, the murder at the ADDC 3 years ago. The thought is that Shono framed Okubo for that and got away with it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you defended Okubo, and won. Wouldn't the cops have started looking for the real killer once they realized Okubo wasn't their guy?
I'm sure they did. But it wasn't long until Okubo killed again. They didn't have much reason to keep searching, I would imagine.
And thanks to that, Shono's escaped consequences for what he did.
Exactly. Everyone pegged him as the murderer. Makes sense, they'd think he's the one responsible for Wakusan, too. But don't you think that's kind of convenient? For one person in particular, I mean.
Huh?
The guy who's doing human experiments at the ADDC. Shono.
Your point?
Basically, I think he killed Emi Terasawa and pinned the blame on Okubo. With all he had to lose, don't you think Shono had a motive?
I guess, but... Hey, no, you're right. Emi-chan would have been a threat. But could he really do it? How long have you been thinking this?
Since you told me what a mess Okubo is now. It was just a feeling.
Honestly, I wanted to believe he didn't kill her. But I just couldn't bring myself to do it. Emi-chan was such a good person. I wasn't gonna let it slide. Not after what Okubo-kun did to her. But after all this time, it turns out, Shono's the real killer?
Nothing's for sure without evidence. This is all just unfounded speculation. But doesn't it make you want to talk to Shono even more?
Yeah. I've never been this ready for morning.
Why are you two here?
Dr. Shono, what is it?
How did you get in here?
I just want to ask you a few questions, Dr. Shono.
Well, I don't have anything I can say to you. Apologies. I need you to handle this. I have to go.
Where are you going? This won't take long.
Sorry, I can't let you go any further. Call security.
Shono!
Let's go, Yagami-san. We can't let him get away. It's our only chance.
Oh god, these guys are pussies.
Shono, wait! Hold up! Sokoka!
This is Shono. 30 seconds? Just get over here!
Shono, wait!
Oh my god, really?
Now you're fucked. This is Shono. 3 minutes. I can't wait for 3 minutes.
Get off me. You mind?
Open up! Hey! Do you hear me?
Funny that we'd end up here of all places. This is the room, right? Where Waku-san was staying? The man who died after you used him as a test subject for 89. Why'd you do it, Shono? For the glory? Thought nobody'd notice one missing dementia patient?
What are you talking about? Get out of here! This is trespassing!
Huh. You sure you want us to go?
Huh?
I thought you'd be a little more curious about how much of your secret I really know.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're the one backing the mole. Isn't that right?
Huh? How dare you accuse me of...
That's not all I know. Hamura's the middleman. You pretty satisfied with his work?
I won't stand for this baseless slander. What proof do you have?
You just made a big mistake, Shono-san.
Huh?
You've been working non-stop on this new drug, right? No way the street slang about a murderer would have reached your ears. You were supposed to ask what the mole is.
What is the mole?
There's a good boy.
The serial killer who's been gouging people's eyes out. It all started 3 years ago, right here in this center. You performed an 89 experiment on Waku-san while he was asleep. Probably late at night. And when he died, you did the only thing you could. Snuck him out. I'm sure Waku-san's death came as a complete shock to you. But you didn't have time to panic. You needed to hide the body, fast. So you used the laundry cart to transport it without raising suspicion. You just needed to get it as far away as possible. Then, just before 8 a.m., Shinpei Okubo arrived at the hospital to gather the linens. That was your chance. You waited for an opening, hid the body in his truck. That wouldn't solve anything, though. Okubo would find Waku-san, and of course call the cops. Naturally, they'd then search for whoever stashed the body there. But you didn't have any other choice, did you? You had to take the risk, and somehow, it paid off. Turned out, Shinpei Okubo had a criminal record, and was worried the police would suspect he murdered Waku-san. So, he didn't report it. Instead choosing to bury the body deep in the Okutama Mountains. You were probably thrilled with Okubo. I mean, it's practically a miracle someone else stepped up and took the blame for you, wouldn't you say?
I don't know what you're talking about.
But then another miracle happened. One not so convenient for you. Okubo walked. And if he was innocent, that would mean someone else killed Waku-san. They might have even come after you if you didn't do anything. Which is when you sold your soul to the devil.
What do you mean by that?
Don't play dumb with me. You know all too damn well what I'm talking about. You needed to frame Okubo. And you murdered someone in cold blood to do it.
Murder? Who are you accusing me of killing?
The person Shono killed to frame Okubo was... Emi.
Emi Terasawa, a co-worker of yours, and Okubo's girlfriend.
Oh.
You forced your way into their apartment and murdered Emi. According to the autopsy report, she was stabbed at least 15 times.
I didn't...
Did she tell you Okubo-kun had been taking pills to help him sleep at night? Conveniently enough, he didn't wake up while you were murdering his girlfriend. Him smelling like booze was probably your doing too. Let me guess. You injected him with alcohol? That'd raise his BAC no problem. And sure, he could have died if you messed up, but that wouldn't have mattered. As long as you could chalk up Emi's murder to a drunk, suicidal Okubo-kun. And once you made sure you could pin the blame on Okubo, you set fire to the whole apartment.
What evidence do you have to...
Don't worry. I can't prove it yet. But I'm damn near positive I'm on the right track. I can see it in your eyes. Look. I know what you're thinking. 89 will save countless people, meaning there's no way you're not doing the right thing. Well, I'm sorry to break it to you, Shono, but that's just not true. You know, when someone thinks they're in the right, that's when the real cruelty in people starts to come out. So what do you say, Shono? Are you really right?
Just what is going on in here, damn it?
Oh, hey. We were just heading out.
Why, you...
And by the way, so sorry to hear about 89. Maybe you, need a few more humans to test it on? Don't worry. Shono-san here didn't tell us a damn thing. But hey, I'm gonna find out the truth. Even if it's the last thing I do.
Whoops. My foot slipped. How clumsy of me. That hurt, huh? I asked you if it hurt.
Please, I didn't kill her. You have to believe me.
Oh, crying's not gonna help you now, kid. Just like it didn't help Emi Terasawa. You still stabbed her in the fucking stomach! Didn't you, you little shit?
Look, Okubo. I don't want to go getting your hopes up just yet. But... just listen. I was gonna say... I believe you. You didn't kill her. I can see that now. It'll all work out. I'm gonna avenge Emi-chan. And I swear I'm gonna get you out of here. I promise. Sorry, I should have said that to you a lot sooner. What was I doing?
These 3 years, I didn't do a damn thing to help you. So, will you give me another chance? Of course I will. Of course. Thank you so much.
There you go. End of chapter 9. Right, I'm going to leave it there and do a couple of big ones at the weekend. Maybe even finish the game over the weekend. Then next week we'll start on Lost Judgment. Right, I will see you guys tomorrow. Catch you later.